Rindu.
Tuh. Tapi Bapak jadwalnya
Allah.
Bapak untuk yang pertama ini dengan
Siapa?
Ini Paula.
dengan Paula, Pak.
Ya wis, Paula. Ya wis. 10 menit ya. Paling lama ya. Pak Amrun. Ya, Pak Amrun. Oke ya. Mas sepakat 10 menit ya.
Ya.
Siap-siap ya.
Ayo, ya Paula. Coba. Jadi
Oke, Pak.
nanti langsung ke intinya aja, ke bab 4 hasil analisa.
Iya. Udah tenang. Tak ganti. Iya, itu. Bentar. Aduh, mati internetnya. Sih. Sampai mana? Kok mau Windows ya? Langsung auto ini. WhatsApp ya? Atau tetap pakai? Bali jadi putu ya pakai. Ini putu. Oke, jadi.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, can you please turn off the music? Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our World Conference, the Blue Economy, Green Economy, and Digital Businesses towards Sustainable Development. This is Erasmus Plus Program Jamon Activity 2021. And we are vibing from here, the beautiful Bali. We are excited to be here to welcome all speakers and honorable guests today. And we have here another partner for me to host you today. We have Miss Elok. Hi, Miss Elok, how are you?
Yes, hello, how are you?
Your microphone, please.
Yeah, we will have a feedback if I turn
Oh,
on my
I
microphone.
see. Yeah, because we are
Because
sitting
it's
side by side.
actually.
Okay, so
Yeah,
ladies
okay.
and gentlemen, I think without further ado, we will have the opening for the seminar today. The day one, we have already with us the rector of Narutam University. Pak Iwan, are you here with us? Pak Iwan, are you here with us? Let me see the participants. Okay. Good morning, Pak Iwan. How are you? I heard that you are on the way to Blitar right now.
Sorry, Mbak. Sorry, Mr. Ani, Miss Ani. Saya lagi drive di belakang mobil.
Oh, I see. I see. We would like to have the honor from you to give a short speech to open the seminar today, Pak Iwan. I hope it's okay, yeah?
Okay.
Okay, please, the stage is yours.
Ya, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Halo.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ya. Okay. Dear keynote speaker, student, and invite that we cannot mention on one by one. Today is an activity at the end of 2021, where we will end by holding an international seminar together. The international seminar entitled International Conference, Blue Economy, Green Economy, and Digital Business Toward Sustainability Development. It certainly is very interesting then for us to discuss together. The seminar activity is held part of the Erasmus Plus program, GenMoni Activity 2021. There are several countries involved: Indonesia, Malaysia, Pakistan, UK, Italy, Saudi Arabia, and Kosovo. I hope this activity goes well and is fun. Finally, I declare that this seminar is open. Thank you.
Thank you, Pak Iwan, and I hope you a safe journey to Blitar. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so Miss Elok, this seminar is, I think, the fifth for us implementing Erasmus Plus grant for 2021, and we have so many countries operating in this seminar. The first, of course, will be Indonesia, and then what else?
Yes, so a very warm welcome from you who come from various countries. So today we have our partner from Malaysia, also Pakistan, and then from UK, and then what else?
We have also Saudi Arabia,
Yeah,
we have Kosovo, and we have also United Kingdom with us today.
and don't forget Italy.
Italy, my favorite one, famous for the spaghetti. Okay, so moving on in the rundown, ladies and gentlemen, we will move on to our second opening keynote for today. We have here Dr. Agus Sukocho, SPMM. He is the head of Management Graduate Program of Narotama University. So let me check. Dr. Agus, are you here with us?
Yes, Ms. Ani.
Okay, the stage is yours, Pak.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Ani and Ms. Elok. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And good morning. Allahumma salli wa sallim ala Sayyidina Muhammadin wa ala ali Sayyidina Muhammad. Wa na'udzu billahi min syururi anfusina min sayyiati a'malina. Thank you to each and every one of you for being here with us today. Welcome to Erasmus Plus program, GenMoni Activity 2021, Blue Economy, Green Economy, and Digital Business Towards Sustainability Development. We are proud to able to host in today here at this wonderful place with all of you. Before we get started, I would like to express my sincere appreciation to all of you who generously helped us make this event come together to become a success. We could not have done it without you. In today's event, we will have keynote speakers from various countries. Thank you to our keynote today. First, Professor Dr. Dewa Putu Wijanya from Rektor University Marwa Dewa Denpasar, and then Dr. Andes Imade Sukamerta MPD, Rektor University Maha Saraswati Denpasar, and then Dr. Insinyur Gede Sedana MSc MME, Rektor University Dwi Cendra Denpasar, and then Dato Profesor Dr. Haji Muhammad Idrus Muhammad Masirin, Presiden MAAC Malaysia Academic Association Council, and then thank you for Professor Dr. C. Zalina binti Zulkifli from University Pendidikan Sultan Idris Malaysia, and then our keynote Associate Professor Dr. Sajad Ali Manggi from Civil Engineering Mehran University, Chin, Pakistan, and then thank you for Dr. Muhammad Suaib Khan Patan, Director Audit and Assistant Professor, Department of Business Administration, Faculty of Social Science, University of Sufism and Modern Science, Bitbas. And then thank you for Dr. Sarir Abdul Aziz, Vice President of the ASEAN Society for Science, Engineering and Technology. And then thank you for Dr. Teh Sin Yin, MEC Malaysia Academic Associate Country, University of Science Malaysia. And then thank you for Dr. Engineer Neyara Redwan, Mechanical Department, Faculty of Engineering, Suez Channel University, Egypt, King Abdulaziz University, Saudi Arabia. And then thank you also to our keynote, Dr. Andes Iwayan Wisna Astara SHM Hum, Head of LPPM University, Marwah Dewa, Denpasar, Bali, Indonesia. And then thank you for Dr. Putu Keprameni SAMM, Dean Faculty Economic Business University Mahasaraswati, Denpasar. And then thank you for Dr. Insinyur Putu Ika Wahyuni, ST MSc MT, Master of Engineering Study Program Infrastructure and Environment, Universitas Marwah Dewa, Denpasar. And then thank you for Dr. I Gusti Agung Teja Kusuma SEMM, Head of Master Management, University Mahasaraswati, Denpasar. And then thank you for our keynote, I Ketut Alam Jaya, Senior Vice President Transaction Banking BCA Indonesia. Thank you for our keynote, Professor Dr. Ublano Comite, University of Calabria, Italy. And then our keynote Assistant Professor Dr. Enkelida Lulac, University Haji JK Kosovo. And then thank you for our keynote Professor Dr. Paltu Ranzan Datta, Academic of Business and Retail Management, London, United Kingdom. And then thank you for our keynote Hafiz Ali, the Montfort University, Leicester, UK. And then the last is thank you for our keynote Professor Dr. Abdul Sattar San, West Nawabshah, Pakistan. Also, thank you for our host and moderator. The first is our rector, Dr. Insinyur Siwoho Mujanarko, ST MT IPN. Also, thank you for Professor Emeritus Dr. Parvan Munshi from University of Sufism and Modern Science, Pakistan. Also, thank you for our partner, Dr. Arasi Alamuddin SEMM from Narotama University, Head of Planning and Development. Also, our partner from Surabaya TV, Dr. Ese Inyoman Sudabat MM, Director of Surabaya TV. Also, we thank you for our moderator today and tomorrow. The first is Ani Wulandari SSMM, Head of Aero Narotama University. And then Elok Damayanti SEMM, Head of LSP National Cooperation Narotama University. And then Joko Suyono PhD from Narotama University. And then our moderator, thank you for Dr. Nimade Dwi Puspitasari SEMM, Head of Management Study Program Universitas Mahasaraswati Denpasar. And then thank you for Nimade Intan Maulina SPMP, Head of LPPM University Dwi Jendra. And then thank you for Amrun Rosid STMM, Head of Management Journal Editor Narotama University. Okay, well, I don't want to take too much of your time, so very warm welcome to each and every one of you. We hope you enjoy this web conference. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Pak Agus. We are wishing you well. We know that you have your condition with your leg, but we are wishing you all the best, a swift recovery so that you can join us next time here vibing in beautiful Bali. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, before we will move on to our keynote speaker sessions, we will have first to listen to prayer that will be delivered by Bapak Amrun Roshid, STMM. Pak Amrun, the stage is yours.
Okay, thank you, Miss Annie, for the time. Okay, before we start our conference today, let's open with dua. Let we pray to Allah. May Allah bless us, and may Allah give us much benefit from this conference, and our conference can give benefit, can spread benefit for the others. Okay. And I will lead the dua with Islamic way, and the other may make a prayer with their own belief. Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Salatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya wal mursalin sayyidina Muhammadin wa ala alihi wa ashabihi ajmain. Allahumma inna nas'aluka ridhaka wal jannah wa ma qarraba ilaiha min qawlin aw amal, wa na'udzu bika min sakhatika wa nar ma qarraba ilaiha min qawlin aw amal. Allahumma inna nas'aluka ilman nafi'an wa rizqan thayyiban wa amalan mutaqabbalan ya khaliqa qarana ifadna ya khaliqa qarana ifadna ya khaliqa qarana ifadna. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzabannar. Sallallahu ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wa baraka wa sallam. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Pak Amrun. Okay, Miss Alok, before we are moving on to our first session of keynote speakers for today, we will have actually another keynote speech, yeah? But since the time difference is quite some hours, like it's very early for them to join us now, who will be our special keynote speech, which is also our honorable co-host for the seminar?
Professor Emeritus Dr. Parvin Munshi from University of Civil and Modern Sciences, Pakistan. So because the time difference, yeah, it's too early in the morning, so she will present at 1 p.m.
Yes, we are looking forward to have Dr. Parvin Munshi to join us later on, approximately around 1 p.m. later on. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now let's move to the first session of keynote speech. I would like also to welcome another honorable co-host for our seminar today, which is from Dwi Jendra University and also from Mahasaraswati University from Bali. Thank you so much. And we are here in Bali. We are so excited to have a very different vibe and ambience in the seminar. All right, so I will let Ms. Alok to announce our first keynote speaker of today.
Yes, thank you, Ms. Ali. So, for the first keynote speaker, this morning we will have Professor Dr. Dewa Putu Wijana, DAP, NE, expert part ADA. So, Bapak Putu, you are here, please announce.
Yes. Bapak Putu is the rector of Warma Dewa University from Denpasar. So, Prof. Putu, are you here with us? Okay.
So, I already checked the participants list. Dr. Dewa haven't joined with us yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, no worries. So once Prof. Putu can join us, he can still definitely have his slot of presentation. So let's move on to our second keynote speaker for today. He is the rector of Mahasaraswati University Denpasar. Please welcome Dr. Andes Imade Sukamarta, MPD.
Okay.
Okay, Dr. Made, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good morning. You sound so happy. I'm getting excited as well. Okay.
I'm in the committee in Bali, yeah? I see.
Yes.
In Bali, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Everybody is so excited.
We are currently located in Ubud, and the weather here is wonderful. And we have all the greens here. We wish that you can join us here, Prof.
Thanks, because you do activity in Bali, because as we know, Bali during the COVID-19, the economic is growing down. Many
Yes.
9%, yeah, because most of the people from our friends from outside Bali, from Jakarta and Java, come to Bali. It helped us a lot to increase the economic of Bali. Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Indeed, indeed. It's our pleasure to do that. Okay, so Prof, the stage is yours. And for the moderator of this session, I will help as the moderator. But next, I will call my colleague, Miss Intan, if you're available for the next speaker to become the moderator. So, Prof Made, the stage is yours.
Good afternoon for Professor Imade Sukamarta from Warmadewa University.
No, Saraswati University.
I'm sorry, Saraswati University. Introduce, my name is Intan Molina from Dwijendra University. Welcome to all participants at World Conference Blue Economy, Green Economy, and Digital Business Toward a Sustainable Development. Now, you have 15 minutes to present the topic. A time is here. Please, to Dr. Imade Sukamarta.
Okay, thank you. Om Swastiastu. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam, Namo Buddhaya, salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot mention one by one to all the speakers who invited speakers. Morning from Bali. We hope all of us are in good conditions for joining this international seminar conducted by Narottama University. Now, maybe the audience, why I dress like this, because you know the regulations of our governor that every Thursday all the government officers should wear Balinese costume like this, yeah, Balinese costume. So if you come to Bali, you will see every Thursday all the people wear this kind of dress. This is Balinese costume, okay? And the topic that I would like to share in this meeting with Blue Economy is waste recycling as a circular economy initiative to support sustainable development. Yeah, so we hope this can also in line with the theme of this seminar. Yeah. Wait, I would like to show you the slides. Okay. Okay, can you see? Okay. Yeah. Rapid urbanization, industrialization, and strong economic growth are likely to see the amount of waste increase rapidly. The populations in Asia is projected to be increased to 650 billion by 2020. More than half of this total population will be living in urban areas. The per capita municipal solid waste generation in Asia is 1.14 kilogram capita per day. Indonesia generates the highest quantity of municipal waste with 64 billion tons a year, followed by Thailand, 26.77 million tons a year, Vietnam, 22 million tons, Philippines, 14.6 12.66 million tons. Malaysia 12.84 billion tons. Singapore 7.5 billion tons. Myanmar 0.84 billion tons. And Laos of 2025 indicates that while low and middle income Asian countries produce considerably less waste than more developed countries. Knowing the fact, why I choose this topic, because our new governor, which was elected in 2 years ago in 2018, make a decree number 99 2018 regulates about restriction on one-use plastic waste growth. I think the action taken by our governor is very strategic, and we appreciate, because the current issues about Bali is that we have plastic waste a lot, especially in the near tourist destinations such as Kuta Beach and also other beaches around Bali. As you know that Bali is the main tourist destinations, and of course we don't want the tourists who come to Bali disturbed by this rubbish plastic waste. So the statement or the regulation from our government, our governor, appreciated a lot by the people and also by the tourists also, because we hope we can reduce waste, plastic waste in Bali, and the result now is okay, less plastic that we have, and we hope in future this kind of action taken by our governor is responded by all the community, by all the people, especially those who involved in tourism. Yeah, this is the condition in Bali. Yeah. Next, you can also see the current situations of municipal waste management. How bad, yeah, the waste management now, which you can see from the first slide here. You can see they have a place. We have a place where they can put the rubbish. Yeah, the plastic waste includes also, and this is the place for landfill. Yeah, but somewhere you can still see some rubbish. Yeah, rubbish somewhere, and this is close to the beach also. And here, this is public place. This is not actually the place. This is not a landfill, but the people just put rubbish everywhere. This condition is not good if it is seen by foreigners, especially from our friends from Europe or America, because they already have improved their systems of plastic waste. Yeah. Yeah. So waste management system. Yeah, this is the collections, and then we collect the rubbish and then make separations to separate between organic and unorganic rubbish, and then treatment. We can do recycling, yeah, and then transportation, and the last final disposal, the place where they can put rubbish. And it is related with the circular economic. This one, what we expect is that the treatment, the recycling, so that as the concept of the blue economy or the circular economy, we do it cycling, recycling, then manufacturing, and then consumption use. This is the cycle. This is what we expect for the circular economic in future, which is different than linear economic. Yeah, because in Bali we have to do this. We have to give priority for how to minimize the people just put rubbish, especially for unorganic waste, which is not good for tourism, because Bali, as we know, the main income of Bali is tourism. Yeah, when we do a lot of rubbish, of course, the people will come. Then the economy of Bali is not grow. Yeah. Why is circular economy? So now a lot of people talk about the circular economy. A lot of people talk about the circular economy because human society is consuming ever increasing amounts of natural resources and rapidly producing amounts of waste. This is natural, yeah. It against the Earth life supporting system. It's one of the consequences of the linear economy system, in which we know the linear economy system. Yeah, we take something from the nature and then we make and then we waste. Take, make, and waste. It is not in line with the economic blue economy. But now we have to move to the circular economy approach, inspired by the material flows found in the nature, which are powered by solar energy, and where there is virtual no waste, where all byproducts can degrade to become building blocks for the new life. Yeah? Next, yeah, you can see here the circular economy. Yeah, this one, the circular economy. And then in line with the economic sustainability. Yeah, this one. So the circular economic is in line with the economic sustainability, social stability, and also environment. Yeah. So we have to concern a lot with this. The as a theme of the seminar about green economy, yeah? And now we have to leave the linear economy to circular economy, and the economic sustainability here. The characteristic is economic sustainability, social stability, and environment stability. And here at the corner, reduce environmental footprint, and then generate increased income, and minimize waste. Of course, this is, yeah, and reduce resource dependency. Okay. So the action that we should take for the circular economy initiative in the future of plastic, especially plastic is our main problem now in Bali. What we can do is that eliminate unnecessary plastic packaging through innovation, redesign, and alternative delivery models. Yeah, some action already been taken. Yeah, like now in Bali, after our government announced the policy of minimize plastic waste, is that now if we go to the supermarket, we have to bring our own bags. Yeah, because now it is very hard for us also to get plastic bag because it is not allowed. So the supermarket is not allowed to give plastic packaging to visitors or to the buyers. Yeah, and then the second, reduce the need for single use. Reduce the need for single use packaging by adopting reuse models. Yeah, some innovation already made to reduce the need for single-use packaging. Yeah, like bottle. The bottle now is recycling. not like a plastic bag. Yeah. And then next, we should design all plastic packaging to be reusable. Yeah, this is also for the industry. We should design all plastic packaging to be reasonable and recyclable, recyclable, like bottle plastic, yeah, not like bag plastics. The people just throw it away. But if it's bottle plastics is collected, and then we bring it to the industry to be recycled. Yeah, and then of course the last, decouple the use of plastic from the consumption of non-renewable resources. Yeah, this is some of action that we can take in order to have circular economy. Yeah, for the circular economy initiative, especially for the plastic in future. Yeah. Next, okay. Community-based, solid-based management with circular economy approach. I think the results of our governor on plastic policy in Bali. Now, you know, I am from one of the little village, which is 60 kilometers from Denpasar city in Tabanan. I see every Saturday and every Sunday, a lot of people gather in the community hall, yeah, and then they collect the plastic, bring to storage, and then manipulations, transport, and so on, so on. Then now they bring not directly to the municipal recovery facilities, but I don't know, from assistant governor office, yeah, collect all the plastics, and as a return, the community, the people in the village get something like rice, like for daily consumptions to replace or as a return when the community collected some plastics. This is now everywhere in the village in Bali after the policy taken by our governor, and we are happy to have to see the what we call it great progress to make the people aware the dangers of plastics waste, and it is not good, and we hope we can minimize until zero for the taken by the community. Yeah, I think that's all. My presentations, I think it is not good. Yeah, this is one of the small contribution for the economic, for the blue economy, based on the topic on this seminar. So we are very sorry. I'm sorry for the unpleasant presentations. Yeah. Thank you.
Thanks for the nice presentation presented by Mr. Sukamerta, a rector of Mahasaraswati. He focuses on the waste management system and circular economy, consisting of recycling, manufacturing, and consumption, and not as a linear economy system, take, make, and waste. Again, thank you for Mr. Sukamerta. For the next presenter, Mr. Gede Sedana. He is a rector of Dwi Jendra University.
Okay, I think before we move on to the next speaker, I think we should open question and answer session. Maybe the audience will have questions for Mr. Sukamerta because it's a very interesting presentation. Okay, is there any questions from the audience for Mr. Sukamerta?
Hello. Sorry. So may I leave first because I have to get someone and then I come back.
Oh, I see. I see. Thank you again for the presentation.
Yeah. Okay. With all the participants, wherever you are. Thank you very much.
Yes. Before you leave, Dr. Made, I would like to give the certificate of appreciation. The certificate is properly presented to Dr. Andes Imade Sukamerta, MPD, as your recognition is as a keynote speaker in the Erasmus Plus program ceremony activity 2021. Thank you once again.
Thank you.
Dr. Imade.
Thank you. If I'm not mistaken, the Bali language is Matur Suksma. So yeah, Matur Suksma, Prof. Okay. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, and my colleague, Miss Intan, we are moving on to our next speaker. We have here Dr. Insinyur Gede Sedana, MSc and MMA. He is the rector of University of Dwi Jendra Denpasar. So, Prof. Gede, are you with us?
Yes.
Yes, and this session will be moderated by Miss Intan, please.
Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Gede Sedana is a rector of Dwi Jendra University. He will present his paper about developing rural development. Time is yours, Mr. Gede Sedana. Please.
Yes. Thank you very much for Mrs. Intan Maulina. I would like to present my paper about developing rural development through agricultural development. Lesson from rice farming development in Bali. First, I would like to try to share while waiting, sharing my PowerPoint, because there is a little bit of problem in my laptop. I would like to give the introduction of this paper. As we know that the Indonesia as a developing countries still rely on the agricultural development, especially for providing the food for the people, and not only in the rural people but also in the urban. But if we talk about the agricultural development, rural development, there are some similar issues between the two, like about the poverty, unemployment, low productivity, disparity of income, limited quality of human resources, limited access to information, to technology, lack of the communication, lack of knowledge. There are many things encountered by the farmers and the rural people in terms of how to make a good development. In Indonesia, the growth of Indonesian population is quite high. So our population in Indonesia is more than 250 million, meaning that it needs for food is also increasing, not only for food but also for housing, and this one makes the problem in the agricultural development. So now we need to have a more priority for the rural development, for the agricultural development, because agricultural development is being like the tool, the vehicle, how to achieve the economic development at the national level. If we talk about the rural development, we talk about the agricultural development in Bali. It relates to the rice farming activities. And in Bali, all of the water management, irrigation water management in Bali is managed by the Subak system or Subak organization. in terms of the tourism development, we have the problem now, like for the land conversion, we have the competition of irrigation water among the user, not only for the subak, not only for the agriculture. We have the quality of the irrigation water become poor and poor, and the quantity also becomes scarce, especially during the dry season. And the main problem also encountered by the farmers, by the rural people who work on the agricultural activities or on rice farming activities, is the price of the product. There's the fluctuative price in the market. So this price, especially during the big harvest, the price will be low. Thus, the income of farmers also become lower. If we talk about the poverty, this price of the product from rice farming has the contribution to be a poor of the rural people, especially for the farmers. In other side, the government always use the subak organization to support the program, the national program, that is the food security. So we need now, what we have to do. If we, in Bali, if we always focus on the tourism development, we cannot live, because we have a bad experiences, not only the pandemic virus, but when we have the bomb, if there is the explosion of the mount, there will be the problem for the tourism development. So now we back, like the people say, back to the nature. What is that? That's the agricultural development. Like if we talk about the subak, generally subak has the multifunction, not only for the rice production, but subak has the function for the hydrology, for the ecology, social culture, tourism, and education. If we talk about the subak system in Bali, we talk about rice farming activities in Bali, we talk about the culture. That's why in 2012, the UNESCO awarded a subak system as the cultural heritage, the world cultural heritage. It means that if we talk about the rice farming activities, not only talking about the production, but we talk about the social culture. In other side, we should or we must improve the welfare of the farmers, the rural people, because they always work on the agricultural activities. So what we have to do? So not only the government, not only the farmers, but we all, the stakeholder, like from the university, from the NGO, support the government, help assist the farmers, the rural people, to increase the economic aspect. But we still based on the nature. So in this case, because in this paper, I wrote based on the rice farming activities, so I have to concern here. The first one is developing agritourism, because Bali has the connotation to the best tourism, but not the conventional tourism. We need the nature tourism. We call the agritourism, we call the field tourism, we call the ecotourism, and others. So the agritourism should be an integrated part of the government program, that aim to introduce and improve the welfare of the rural communities. So not only for the farmers, but also for the rural communities, because the rice farming, the subak system located in the rural area. When we improve the income of the farmers, we also improve the income of the rural people, because they have the strong relationship between the rural people and the farmers, the members of the subak. Why we need the agritourism? In Bali, if we talk about the subak, there is the series of the rice farming activities, from the nursery, land cultivation, transplanting, until post-harvest, can be attractive for the tourism activities. How to make a good land preparation, land cultivation by using the cattle, not only the tractor, especially in the areas, in the subak areas, in the sloping area. It is very nice a picture there, nice view there, not only in the physical aspect of the terraces, but about the how the local people, how the farmers makes the good view for land preparation. And then in Bali also, in the subak system, there are many ritual activities performed, conducted by the farmers as individual or as the member of the subak, starting from the land preparation until the post-harvest. At least there are 15 kinds of ritual activities conducted by the farmers within a rice planting season. So it means within 4 months, at least there are 15 kind of ritual ceremonies. It means that this one will be attractive for the tourism activities. It is more about the impact of tourism on society and environmental resources, and arises from a community development strategies as a tool to strengthen the ability of a rural community, rural people, rural organization to manage tourism resources. Because if we talk about the agri-tourism in Bali, in the subak system and the rural community, we have the local resources, natural resources that will be attractive for the people, for the tourists. Another one, we develop the agri-industry. So not the big industry, but agri-industry, because if we talk about the rural development, we talk about the agriculture, how to make a good link from the upstream and downstream. If we talk about the business, we call the agribusiness. So from the upstream to the downstream should be integrated by the industry. There is the small industry, the local industry in the village to provide the input or fertilizer, pesticide, and the others. And after the harvest, there is the small industry also to process the product produced by the farmers. So if the government can develop the small industry in the village, so all of the products produced by the farmers will be processed to get the value added. All, not only for the rice. Learning from the rice activities or rice processing, if in the village has the plantation of a coffee, a cocoa, vanilla, so there is the small industry there, at least for the processing. So in the future, the farmers not only sell the fresh product, must be in the process, a product, to have the good price, to get the value added. It's mean that the development of the agri-industry sector has a large multiplier effect. So can make a better marketing for the employment, for the finance in the village. So there will the credit institution, local credit institution that will give the loans for the group, for the subak, for the local people to have the processing unit, for the consulting, like the education, because if the farmers already have a good income, so the farmers, the parent will ask the children to continue their school, their studies to the higher rate. It means that the agritourism, the agri-industry will support the rural development. So the government and the other stakeholders should support the program about the agritourism, agri-industry, which be expected to drive rural industrialization on the basis of agriculture. The industry could provide value added, which in turn strengthen the competitiveness of Bali agribusiness product, not only rice. And the last, development of rural industry also give contribution to create a larger market of the agricultural products. I think that is my presentation. I'm sorry because there is a little bit problem in my laptop, so I cannot share my presentation, my PowerPoint. So thank you very much for Mrs. Intan. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Sedana. It's very interesting about Subak, and I think Ms. Intan is having another webinar right now. So let me assist you to become the moderator for the session. So ladies and gentlemen, we are now opening a question and answer session. But before that, we would like to display the certificate for Dr. Made Gede Sedana for becoming our speaker today.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so this is the certificate for Dr. Insinyur Gede Sedana, MSc, MMA, for our keynote speaker today. Thank you again, Prof, for sharing with us.
Thank you.
Okay, now we are opening question and answer session. We would like to invite maximally 2 questions from the audience. So if you would like to ask, please raise your hand, and then I will directly inform you to be opening your microphone and directly ask the question. And meanwhile, Prof, meanwhile we are waiting for the questions, I have one question for you. We know that in Subak system there are so many philosophies regarding also to the development of economy of the public or the people there, as what you have given the example before. Do you think that in the future, because now our land is mostly occupied by buildings, commercial place, is there any hybrid technology that will allow us to kind of have this system and the philosophy itself, but incorporating technology in it to make it more sustainable in the future?
Yeah, I think the big problem now, if we talk about the Subak system, we talk about the rice field, the problem is the land conversion because of the economic growth, the tourism development. Not all, most of the people in the village come to Bali, come to Denpasar and the other cities nearby Denpasar. They just want to work on in the hotel and the restaurant and the other activities supporting the tourism development. The people come, they need the land. So the size area of the Subak become decrease and decrease. Not only the size area, the Subak also decrease. For example, in Denpasar, in 1993, when I have a study there were 43, there were 45 subaks. And then now, when I have the research, the subak now 42. So we lost 3 subaks in Denpasar. In other regencies in Bali, we have the same problems. Now, what we have to do? The first one is the regulation. Actually, at the national level, there is the good regulation, how to conserve. There are many regulations to control the land conversion, but we have a low enforcement. There is very low enforcement because the government allow the industry to have the construction there, like in the Jatiluwe. After the Jatiluwe informed as the World Cultural Heritage, many people come there.
And it becomes touristic.
Yeah, come there. So that's the problem. And then now how to make the production. So there is the technology there. Intensification of the rice farming. We need the specific varieties. We need, now we back to the organic, because more than 40 years, we use the chemical fertilizer, and then there's the degradation of the soil. Now we back to the nature, like using the organic. And then our local government, the governor already issue the regulation, the local regulation, how to back to use the organic system, not only for the fertilizer, but also for the pest and disease control. So we need about that one. The second one, the government should have the extreme regulation. For example, how
very
to
strict one,
I mean, how to give the subsidy in the upstream and downstream, like for the price of the product. Because now the young people, the young generation, do not want to work on the rice farming because the income is very small. When they compare to the other sector, like the tourism, the industry. But in the rice farming, the income is very small. So now the government should have the regulation to buy directly the product, the rice product from the farmers, government, but not based on the national price. For example, now the price based on the national price about 4,200 per kg.
Per kilo.
Yes. And now if the government buy the rice produced by the farmers 10,000, who will be?
Because it's fully organic, yeah?
Yes. So it's meant that if the farmers has the good or the better or improve their welfare, let's say the income of the farmers, so the farmers can give the money for the children to buy something. It's meant that the purchasing power is become higher. So will accelerate the economic growth in the village, not only in the village, but in the sub-district, in the district, and the province. So there are many things, the multiplier effect, if we increase the income of the farmers, at least at the village level. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, Prof. Very interesting. We are looking forward to have a better policy and a very strict one from the government to really support the locality context for the progression of the economy of the farmers. And I do agree that when you have a very organic source of the rice itself, why not to give access directly to the people to buy directly from the farmers when it's mutual connection anyway, right? Okay.
Yes.
So we are inviting another question from the audience. So please do not hesitate. This is a rare opportunity for us all to share about this specific topic. So yeah, maybe Pak Amrun has questions. I just see your face and I know you have questions. Okay, please.
Okay, thank you, Miss Ani. I have one question. In the 80 and 90 era, I heard a statement that tourism, it can destroy the culture. Yeah, tourism it can destroy the culture. So the government, they not concerned to the tourism anymore. But I heard from my friend that the government, they try to develop a creative economy creative. So in the name of our ministry, before we know the Kementerian Pariwisata, gitu ya. But today the name of Pariwisata, it's not present anymore, but the government changed it to become economic creative. What is your opinion with this condition? Is it true that the tourism, it can destroy the culture, or what should we do to sustain the culture? Okay, thank you.
Thank you. This is interesting, Prof. He is asking about the paradox. So what do you think?
Yes. I just want to share my experience. Actually, the tourism not destroy. The tourism do not destroy the culture, but tourism destroy the physical aspect, like for the land. Here in Bali, when we have the high or the fast growth of tourism development, the culture in Bali become stronger and stronger in Bali. So like now you stay in Ubud. In Ubud, we have many cultures. As you said, there's no about the creative economic. When the tourism development come in Bali, so the culture also become grow and grow, the culture. Because here in Bali, we always talk about the philosophy. In Bali, in the traditional village, in the Subak, we talk about the Trihitakarana. Trihitakarana is 3 causes for happiness. The good relationship between the people with the God, the people with the environment, and the people among the people. It means that if I compare in Kuta, in Ubud, in Sanur, in Nusa Dua, the tourism development there is very, very fast, developed, very fast. But in every village, traditional village, they welcome the tourism, but they make more stronger the culture. If you go now in Kuta, you will find there are many cultures there. So not culture was destroyed by the tourism, but the physical aspect about the uses of the beach, the use of the rice field, or many things. But this one maybe in the long term, will affect to the culture. But in case in Bali, the culture in Bali is very, very strong. Until now, there is no culture destroyed by the tourism. If then the culture will be stronger because of the tourism, because there are many creative activities performed by the local people in the village, in many areas in Bali. Again, there is no understanding about the tourism destroy the culture. No,
Okay,
according
okay,
to
I
me,
agree,
yeah, I
totally
think.
agree.
Okay, thank you for the
Yeah, it
answer.
should
Sorry.
be strengthening each other, yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
sorry.
Okay, so we have one audience raising hand, Mr. Syed Farman Ali Shah. Okay, would you like to ask question, Mr. Syed? Mr. Syed, yes. Okay, Mr. Syed, you raise your hand. Would you like to ask a question to our speaker? Okay, the last call, Mr. Syed Farman Ali Shah, you raised your hand just now. Would you like to ask questions? All right, so thank you again, Prof, for sharing with us for discussion, and welcome back, Professor Sukamerta. It's a pleasure to have you here back in the seminar. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to our next speaker. Okay, Mr. Syed, are you with us? Mr. Syed Farman Ali Shah?
Yes,
Oh,
I
yes.
wanted to ask.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Yeah, first of all, I will appreciate the honorable speaker of the conference. And I'm from the organizers of University of Sufism and Modern Sciences, Bedshah, Pakistan. I have listened this lecture, and I will appreciate his concern about the less usage of organics. I would appreciate if he'll guide us for the usage of bioenergy for the countries rather than upper profile, more of the lower profile income where there is a low GDP. These countries are not using bioenergy. So how would see this speaker, this honorable speaker will reply for? Use of bioenergy for third world countries.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Syed Farman Ali Shah. Okay, Prof. Sedana, can you have a comment on this about this usage of bioenergy? What do you think?
Yeah, in case of my study also in terms of the bioenergy, when I work with the Subak, I work with the group of farmers, we always give the extension, agricultural extension for the farmers, how to create the bioenergy from the manure of the cattle. So in Bali, there is the program from the previous governor, like how to grow the cattle in one group in terms of the colony cultivation. So every group cultivate about 21 cattle in one place. So we collect all of the urine, we collect all of the manure, and we process to produce the bioenergy. And then we already practice, we already gave the example for the local farmers how to have the blue energy, and we bring the stove, the gas stove there, and then the farmers can produce the bioenergy from the cattle, from the manure of the cattle, but still in the small scale. So I think this one can be developed in other program, maybe in the bigger cattle, bigger group of the farmers, or in the scale of industry, how to have the blue energy produced by from the manure of the cattle. I agree, because in this situation, we need the energy coming from the nature, coming from what we have, not we use the conventional industry, because there will be make pollution for the people. I think that's all.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you
Very
also,
nice.
Mr. Syed, for asking. Thank you,
Yeah, thank
Prof. Sedana, for the response. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to our next keynote speaker for today. We have from Malaysia, Dato' Professor Dr. Haji Muhammad Idrus, Haji Muhammad Masiri. He is the President of Malaysia Academic Association Council. Okay, I would like to please have Prof. Idrus to join us. I would check whether he is already with us now. Prof. Idrus, are you here with us?
I'm afraid he hasn't joined with us. He joined me.
Okay.
Let's move to the next.
Okay, our next speaker, we have a beautiful lady coming from Malaysia. I would like to welcome my good friend, Professor Dr. Zalina binti Zulkifli. She is coming from University Pendidikan Sultan Idris, Malaysia. Prof. Zalina, are you here?
Yes,
Prof.
Mbak
Zalina,
Ani, thank you.
hi, how are you? You are looking so good in yellow. Okay, I would like to also invite Dr. Joko Suyono, PhD, to be the moderator of this session. Pak Joko, are you here with us?
Okay, Ibu Eni, I'm with you now.
Okay, thank you, Pak. The stage is yours.
Okay, thank you. So, Prof. Zalina, thank you. So, I will handle for your presentation. Yeah. How are you, Prof?
Pak Joko and everybody.
Yeah, everything is okay with me. So, I hope that you are also okay, and all of my friends in Malaysia are also okay. So, we hope that you will come again in Indonesia. Indonesia now is quite safe. Yeah, don't worry. Now it's very, very safe. I can be, let's say, 90% safe. Okay, you can come again to Surabaya, and we will go together to some places. Yeah, you like. Okay, Prof. Zalina. So now you have the time to make presentation about 15 minutes. Okay, please.
So I will share my screen. Pak Joko, you can see my screen, my slide?
Okay, very clear.
Okay. Thank you very much, Pak Ani and Dr. Joko Suyono and all the organizers for this very fantastic World Conference. The theme given is Blue Economy, Green Economy and Digital Business towards Sustainable Development. So I'm Professor Dr. Zalina binti Zulkifli from Sultan Idris Education University, Tanjung Malim, Perak, Malaysia. Today I was invited by organizer to share about this mentioned theme. So my material today is I'm focused to the green economy. So the green economy is actually a various and huge issue. Want to talk about the green economy, but this today for the World Conference, I'm just focused for the composting. So this is the background about we have developed our active site in Seberang Perai City Council, Penang, Malaysia. This active site is developed by collaboration is a variety of partners. The land is given by Seberang Perai City Council that collaborate with the University Pendidikan Sultan Idris, led by myself, to develop the green active site. That means this site is open for the community, all international and local, to gain the knowledge with the various program with the green technologies. So I just want to share about what we have did actively now. We are focused in the agriculture to help communities to gain a diversity or to increase their income through the green technology or the green farming or the smart farming. We focus in the aquaponic technology, hydroponic, fertigation, organic compost, and the science soil. So this is I would like to share about the overall figure about this site, whereby we have the chili fertigation. We produce the program, or we share the program to community how to develop their own technology of the site, and maybe the community have their own pocket land and they can produce. We train from the raw. We train how to develop the tools of the material itself, not to buy from the market. We train how to develop their own with the upcycle and vocational technique. This is I am shared the our success story. It's a few programs that we have been conducted with the community. We have our own mission composter, we have the bed farming, and we train variety of technology in this site. So this is our output. I would like to share our output. Then, so I go straight. This is just an introduction. So I go straight for my main topic is why compost. So this morning I just focus in the composting. So why we need to compost? Because in nature there is no waste. So dump will not only make the council trouble, but also for us also will be trouble if we throw too many waste on the land side. So we need to begin to take responsibility for our waste. So we need to do the home compost, canteen compost, store compost, nasi kandar compost, cafeteria compost, and everything needs to compost. Okay, so we begin with the wrong spelling for Malaysia Zero Waste Plan, Penang Zero Waste Plan, go for Smart City, School Zero Waste Plan, Home Office Zero Waste Plan, and go for Tourism System Plan. So why composting? Because composting is the creation of healthy soil nutrients. So from the composting we can help our country or our environment. So continuity from Professor Sedana was mentioned that we must go for organic for healthy, so for food security, so for environment. So now I continue from Prof Sedana. Maybe I can share about the composting. So composting is the real creation of healthy soil nutrition. So from food waste, our home, so we can implement our home composting. So what is the compost ingredient actually? Only main 3 important things of the compost ingredients we should need have air. Air means udara, kita perlukan air dan compostable material. Udara, air dan bahan ataupun compostable material, bahan yang boleh dibuat kompos. So I will speak in 2 languages here. So apakah perkara yang penting? 3 benda saja. So should be 3 components, main important components to make a compost. This is udara, air dan bahan yang boleh dikompos. So apakah bahan yang boleh dikompos? So we need example of kulit buah-buahan, sisa makanan, sayuran, nasi, rice, and extra waste. That the only 3 things cannot do the compost is batu, kaca, plastic. This one is the main important thing that we can't compost it. So kita tengok what is benda yang buangan umum yang tidak boleh dibuat kompos. Sudu garpu plastik, kertas plastik, bungkusan makanan from plastic. This is cannot to do a compost lah. So I would like to share what is the material, example of the material we can compost. So this is sisa makanan. You can see the waste, food waste. Also tissue, kertas, we can include in the composting process. So first we need to do the segregation. So if to make this program sustain, community organization must do system separate first. It means that if we have the system for separate or segregation the food waste, this program will be sustained. So what is the aeration? Aeration means the one step is very important in the composting is aeration. Since decomposition is a burning process, a good supply of oxygen, so aeration will help to decomposition take place in the static. So the layered compost without turning and can produce good compost, but it will take longer. Kalau if kita tak alih-alihkan dia, so the compost akan menjadi lambat. So the process of mengalih-alihkan ataupun mengubah-ubah bahan kompos akan membuatkan aeration yang lebih bagus, to give a good aeration. So also the second element is the moisture. A compost heap should contain about 50% moisture, the overall mix. Too much or too little moisture will slow down the decomposition process. So this one is the main important. Selain daripada aeration, we have a moisture. So if the load is too dry, kita kena siram dia. So just sprinkle it with a garden hose to restore the moisture content, because the moisture is the second things important in this, make the compost faster. Okay, so next is why my slide cannot move. Okay, this is an easy way to check your moisture. If you genggam the compost is too wet, meaning that the water come out from your hand, so it's not good, so too wet. If just drop too easy, it's too dry. So just right, you can genggam dia, macam like a moisture rice. So rice you can genggam there, so not too dry and not too wet. This is a good compost to check your moisture. So this is the ideal condition for composting. For parameter, I share the parameter. A bit technical, but I think it's not too technical. For moisture parameter, we need 40% to 60%. This is the real implementation, but the ideal one 40% to 65%, but the range 65% is accepted. For C and ratio, nisbah carbon and nitrogen ratio, 2:40 ratio to 1. So the best is, the ideal is 35:1. Oxygen less than 5% is accepted, but the ideal one more than 10%. Okay, temperature 66 is the average if we do the real implementation. But in theory, they said that the ideal is 60 degree. So bulk density 50 kg. This is the sample for the first, the sample. So the pH is the good is 6.5 to 8. Okay, this is the parameter, technical parameter. So material size depends on the size. If smaller, the composting will faster. Okay, how about the carbon and CN ratio? So any compost heap, whether using a fast method or longer, slower process, must begin with a good balance of material. So important, the basic makeup of the material, you start with the determine both effectiveness and speed decaying. Meaning that if you use the good composter also, but you don't have the ratio with the good material, the material is not balanced, it will be slow down your decaying process. So this is the carbon and CN ratio, carbon nitrogen ratio for your composting. The good CN is ratio 30 ratio to 1, carbon and nitrogen. So the material high in carbon are generally brown. Maksudnya kalau kita nak buat kompos, kena ada elemen brown dan kena ada elemen green. So the fresh and green dia akan tinggi in nitrogen. Maksudnya macam kita ada daun, the fresh leaf, daun yang hijau itu dia tinggi carbon. Kalau brown maksudnya daun-daun kering, kulit telur, kan kita ada kulit telur sangat bagus dan ia adalah tinggi carbon. Kalau kita banyak green, kita akan tinggi in nitrogen. Yang tadi tu yang saya explain before, the nisbah C and N tu. So inilah material yang kita boleh guna. Kalau daun kering, daun hijau adalah nitrogen tinggi dan daun kering adalah tinggi dari segi kandungan karbon. Okay, so kita tengok bagaimana mikroorganisma akan decompose karbon untuk menghasilkan energi, membantu dalam growth of mikroorganisma di dalam composting tadi. So if there isn't enough nitrogen, maksudnya proses di composting itu akan menjadi delay, slow the process of composting. Kalau if the nitrogen is less, nitrogen, what color of nitrogen? Brown. Kalau bahan brown kita adalah kurang, maka dia akan tidak cukup nitrogen. Okay, ini I give the example green. Green for nitrogen. We have fresh grass. Fresh grass meaning that dia dah buang not less than not more than 24 hours. We call the fresh grass. So green. Green yard or garden waste. We have the coffee ground, tea bags, eggshell, and uncooked fruit vegetable waste. Meaning that if you have the coffee ground yang kita buang di kafe kan, di kafe ada banyak kopi yang buang tu, itu bagus untuk kita buat kompos. Why? Selain daripada mengurangkan bau, smell of the compost, dia juga membantu untuk mempercepatkan proses pengkomposan. This is carbon brown. Daun kering, garden waste, sawdust, wood ash, this is a brown material. So do not use branch. We can use branch but dia akan slow the process lah. Tapi kalau branches, twigs and treated wood tu kita kecil-kecilkan, you potong go to smaller part, dia akan cepat. So tidak digalakkan pet waste or untreated human. Okay, temperature. The good temperature is example 73 over, but average is below than 60 is a good temperature. This is too technical. Don't want to share. This is I give you the example. If you want to do home composting, you can use this ratio for your guidance. So the sample recipe. If you want to do the composting at your home, you can use fresh grass clipping 9 parts. 9 part example, if you take one baldi, satu timba tu bekas, the same size, so 9 parts, 3 parts of kitchen waste and 3 parts of black and white newsprint. You can use also newspaper. Even newspaper have a chemical printed on that, that is not effect. No worries, you can use the tissue also to replace the newspaper. So recipe 2, you can use this fresh grass clipping 12 parts and sawdust 3 parts. This is the example if you want to do your home composting at home. So general rule, 4 parts green and 1 part brown. This is the general rule. If you have 4 parts of green leaf, and you can put 1 part of dry leaf, so you can make your own composting. So the example, if at home you want to do the home composting, no need to buy the machine or what. You can do, you have a pellet kayu yang dibuang, so you make a small box 2 feet times 3 feet. You just screw the box and just put this fresh grass clipping, sawdust, and your kitchen waste or food waste. Put in the box, the wood box, and you can after 3 days you just ubah kali dia, and you can get a very good compost actually. So this is example what we did with community and with student university. We can sell the compost because the compost organic are very expensive, because it's a good and organic, and you can help you in the security food. So this is nowadays the organic compost very expensive. If from Lazada or Shopee, you need to pay about 8 ringgit in Malaysia for 1 kilo of compost organic. So if you do it yourself at your home, not only you save the environment, you save your healthy for food security, and also you can gain your diversity for your income. Okay, that's our composting for environment, save us. Thanks for attending. Thank you. I pass back to Dr. Joko.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Jelina. Very nice presentation talking about the composting. Okay, everybody. So, where do you have some questions? We have some Dr. Sdana. The topic is almost the same with you. Perhaps you have some question to Prof. Jelina, or perhaps just sharing together with Prof. Jelina. Dr. Sdana, are you still with us? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Dr. Sdana, because the topic is almost the same with you. So perhaps you can share between Malaysia and also Indonesia from Bali. Okay, you can share a little bit talking about the composting in Bali and so on perhaps. Or you have some question also to Prof. Jelina. Okay, thank you, Prof. Sdana. Dr. Sdana, okay, please.
Yeah, thank you. I just want to share like if we talk about compost, so the difficult thing is sometimes the awareness of the local people, of the farmers to produce the compost is still low in Bali, because in Bali still a thing, it is very easy to buy, very difficult to produce. So what we have to do to encourage the local farmers, the local people to produce the compost by using the simple technology. Because if here in Bali, I always also give the technology for the local people, for the rural people, by using like the fermentor. We use fermentor, and then we train the farmers. Within 3 weeks, we turn back again the material, and then until more than 1 month. So take a time. So what should be done to encourage the farmers, and the farmers or the local people can do by themselves. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So, Prof. Jelina, what do you think? How to encourage people? Yeah?
Dr. Dana,
Talking about the awareness to make the composting. Very interesting because
Yes, thank
Bali
you.
and Malaysia is different.
Thank you very much, Pak Joko, and also Prof. Sadana. Actually, the awareness is the just a part of the how we to do action. In Malaysia, actually, we also have same difficulties, but what we as a academia we just share, and what we did here is we try to help them we develop our own economical food waste composter, meaning that we design and develop our own machine, very economic. Then we give to the community who interest, and the council help them to give the initiative on this matter. So like at our site, for my group of research, we have developed 4 model of very economic composter that affordable for the community, can fasten the process of composting. Example, if they use the traditional composting method, they need to spend about 2 to 3 months to get a very matured compost. But with our new technology we produce, can faster to 5 days, 2 days, and 1 day, depends on the technology used. So for myself or for our group self in Pusat Pendidikan Hijau Education Center Padang Cempedak, we have 3 model of composter, all the economics, one for the industry spec. We have the one composter we design with the IoT technology, meaning that from everywhere you can monitor the composting activities, how many kilos in, how many kilos out, is it the machine is active and not active. So this one, the latest model for EFWC, called the machine name is EFWC, Economical Food Waste Composter, for the latest model with integrated with IoT technology. The model, the 3rd generation of model, we have composter the same method but not integrated with the IoT, can faster to 24 to 48 hours. Also built from the economical waste, like the drum and everything. We train the community to develop by their own. And the 1st generation and 2nd generation, we just use the tong drum, the plastic tong drum, but no heating, but help the home or the community to do compost very easy. Just put into the drum, and we assemble the microcontroller or the motor to help community with the timer to do the aeration, to do the mixing to community for the composting material. So this is help motivation and encourage community from 3 months to become 1 week. They can get the organic compost. This is what we did implement in Malaysia, focusedly in Penang, Malaysia, because I'm the one lead for this project. So now itself we have give to community about 27 unit of composter, sponsored by local community council, Seberang Perai City Council. So we are university, just give your IP, your idea, and conduct the program, but the sponsor is from the local government. This is what I can share now, what we implemented in Malaysia. Thank you very much, Prof. Sadana. Hope
Thank
sharing
you.
can give
Thank you. Prof. Jelina and Dr. Jana, very nice sharing. Now another question from Narottama University. Yeah, Prof. Jelina. So we are asking, my friend asking you that how the university can contribute to propose policy to government to do waste management system to entire nation.
Yes. Actually, what we're doing now is we try to focus one part. Example, because the Penang Hill is the ecotourism place, so we try to produce the data for the local government. Then we take the Penang Hill as a sample because it's a very famous ecotourism on the Penang Hill. So we produce the data how important of the composting and the environment effect if we do not do the composting. Then we try to develop a simple policy, not called policy, maybe we call the framework, and we try to present to local government. Now our 2 PhD students in doing that, not approved yet, but we are very actively doing this thing. What Pak Joko said, we try to propose a new policy, but not up to policy because you know that the government is really hard to change their policy, but we try to propose a new framework. So the framework, the policy can refer to the framework. This is the step that we can do for the time being. Thank you, Pak Joko.
Okay, so, okay, by the way, I would like to ask, can you get the figure about the, what you call it, talking about the cost of the composting? Let's say talking about the rough figure.
Rough figure is for the
rough figure for the costing.
Okay, for the community and school club, green school club, about 3,000 to 5,000 model ringgit, ringgit 3,000. I don't know in USD about 700 USD, 700 USD or 800 USD. Yes, but the capacity is 80 kg. But for the integrated of IoT, this is a very high-end machine. This is about the 20,000 USD, 20,000 USD for the one with the big one, very huge, about the half ton of the waste with integrated with the IoT technology. Okay, then we have a second range, third range, depends what is the spec they want. The lowest one is about 700 USD.
Okay, talking about the 700 USD. Okay, everybody, we have some question from the participant to Prof. Sherina. One question only. We have any question? No question?
Have.
Okay, okay, Amrina Dinari. Okay, okay.
Hi, nice to see you.
Okay, you can deliver your
meet
question
you.
directly to Prof. Jelina.
Hello, I'm Amrina. I'm student of Narottama University. So I have a question. Now in this era, we will face organic waste, right? So wait a minute. I have. Now we are talking about organic waste. But in this era, we face a problem how to reduce organic waste. So, do you have some see how to reduce unorganic waste? Just this. I'm sorry, my English so bad.
Problem. Tidak ada masalah, Mbak Rina. Begini, okay. Sekarang Mbak Rina ingin tahu apakah cadangan ataupun apa yang kita lakukan sekarang, how to reduce our chemical untuk tambahkan organik ya. Tidak mau guna chemical yang bagus sekali. So jadi kita boleh bermacam-macam selain daripada kompos, sebab bila kita buat kompos itu kita guna untuk tanam sayur. So sayur itu akan tumbuh dengan sihat sebab kita pakai organik dan kita pun makan. Bila kita makan dia tidak ada chemical dalam sayur itu masuk ke badan kita, so badan kita akan jadi lebih sihat. Itu selain daripada composting. Dan juga ada perkara-perkara lain seperti upcycle. The upcycle also the waste that you buang kan, contohnya perabot-perabot rumah, kerusi-kerusi lama, kayu-kayu di sekolah, semua kerusi-kerusi semua boleh dijadikan bahan upcycle yang boleh dijual semula. We can sell back. Like you tengok di pasar Ubud semua banyak barang-barang upcycle dibuat semula, itu juga adalah mengurangkan bahan terbuang. Dan juga kalau nak tambah lagi organik, you can do your own microbe EM from the waste of fruit, from the air basuhan beras, from the fish also you can build your own organic microbe to help in the organic matter. Mbak Amrina, jika ingin bercerita tentang how we increase our organic is too long. So please inform your Pak Joko or administration of Narottama to invite me for one day how to increase the organic. So I can give a training for 1 week, for 1 day or 1 week Okay, thank you very much, Pak Joko.
Okay, thank you to Jelina. Yeah, very nice. So
Thank
perhaps
you.
for Amrina, so we will go to UPSI Malaysia together.
Yes,
It's okay,
please
we will
come.
see directly. By the way, Prof. Jelina, in Indonesia, talking about the waste, as said by the Amrina, if we are talking about the hazardous waste, or in Indonesia we call limbah B3, bahan berbahaya dan beracun, or we call it hazardous waste. This is handled by the Environmental Office in Indonesia. And sometimes for the company, they will be the audit by the proper audit, we call it proper audit, and also ISO 14001 or Environmental Management System. This is the system in Indonesia. But by the way, it is interesting. We will go to UPSI to see directly in your field, Prof. Jelena. Is that okay? Yeah?
Okay, we are always open our hand to come here, not only in UPSI, but the whole Malaysia. We have a very active green site here.
Okay, thank you. So I think it's enough for Prof. Jelena. Please give a huge applause to Prof. Jelena. Okay, then Buela, can you present the certificate for Prof. Jelena? Amron, the certificate? Okay. This is Prof. Jelena. This is your certificate as keynote speaker. And again, thank you so much for your participation.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you. See you all in the next program.
So I will continue for the next keynote speaker is Professor Dr. Sajjad Ali Manggi from Civil Engineering, Mehran University, Pakistan. Are you with us, Prof. Sajjad? Hello, Prof. Sajjad.
Yeah,
Yes,
Prof, I'm here.
Because you have the request that you will transfer to other city, then I will give you opportunity to make presentation today.
Thank you very much, Prof.
Okay, thank you.
My screen is visible to you?
Okay, very clear. Can you show up your PPT?
Yes.
Right on, please. Okay, thank you. So, okay, your time is for 15 minutes, Prof.
Yes. Thank you very much, Nur Al-Hikmah University, for inviting me as a keynote speaker. Today, I would like to discuss the novel idea about the development of sustainable mortar containing agro-industrial waste as an cementitious material for the sustainable development. So this is Dr. Sajjad Ali Manggi, working as an associate professor at the Department of Civil Engineering, Mehran University of Engineering and Technology, Shahid Zulfikar Ali Bhutto campus, Khairpur, Miras. So as we discuss about today, we are discussing about the sustainable development and sustainable materials and the green economy. So what is actually the sustainable materials? The sustainable materials are those materials that provide environmental, social, and economical benefit while protecting the public health and environment over their whole life cycle, from the extraction of raw materials until the final disposal. So that is called actually the sustainable materials. What are the environmental concerns in the construction field? In the construction field, the civil engineering construction activities like building construction, road construction, bridge construction, dam construction, and etc. Another concern is the natural resources like materials, material shortage, material extraction, material utilization, material recycling. And another concern is the water pollution. So in terms of water pollution, in terms of air pollution, and in terms of noise pollution, these are also the environmental concerns in the field of construction. The last but never the least, the construction activities affect the ecosystem. Definitely, when we construct a new house or a new building or a new road or a new dam, any new project, that actually we are disturbing the natural environment. So we must be very much clear and we must be careful while constructing the mega projects. So let us discuss about my studies, which are considering the two materials. So considering the concept of sustainable materials, engineers have been developing the new technologies in the construction industry. One of the such technologies is to use the waste materials as an building materials. However, the extensive use of cement results in the emissions of the carbon dioxide in the environment, which contributes around 8 to 10% of emissions of the greenhouse gases worldwide. However, the waste materials like an rice husk ash is an organic waste. Rice husk is an organic waste and it is produced in the large quantities. It is a major byproduct of the rice mill and agro-based biomass industry. Almost 500 million metric tons of rice were produced in the world in the year 2019. Whereas the sugar cane bagasse ash is a residue obtained from the burning of bagasse in the sugar industry. So sugar cane bagasse can be combusted for fuel, yield up to 10% sugar cane bagasse. It has reactive silica, can be used as a pozzolanic in the cement. By using of the rice husk and the sugar cane bagasse, the OPC production can be reduced and potentially more sustainable cement can be implemented into the building and infrastructures. So here, when we compare the chemical composition of these two waste materials, sugar cane bagasse ash, and when you compare these oxides with the ASTM standard C618, you can find that both have a good and suitable composition to utilize as an cementitious materials. Here, these are the literature reviews from the various countries. Our research from India in 2013 indicated that you can use the rice husk ash up to 10%. And a research in Malaysia in 2010 recommended the rice husk ash from 10 to 30%. In Nigeria in 2017, rice husk ash than 10%. While for the sugarcane bagasse in Taiwan 2012, sugarcane bagasse 10%. Thailand 2012, 10 to 30% sugarcane bagasse, and Brazil sugarcane bagasse up to 20%. So here we summarize the literature review. From the extensive literature review, it was found that the 10% RHA and 10% sugarcane bagasse is optimum for the compressive strength. Literature review indicated that the agro-industrial waste considered to be a new material for the sustainable development. However, very limited research have been done on the combined use of both materials. So this study use the combined effect of RHA and sugarcane bagasse ash on the compressive strength to develop the sustainable mortar. What are the aims and objectives of the study? The aim of this study is to develop the sustainable mortar containing the agro-industrial waste as a cementitious material. What are the objectives? First, we check the flowability of mortar with the different percentages of both materials, waste material, sugarcane bagasse, and RHA. And then to evaluate the compressive strength of cement mortar containing sugarcane bagasse and RHA. Here you can see the sustainable development goals in the map of Pakistan. So when we consider a mapping of the, when we consider the waste materials and considering this study, the mapping of the study with the sustainable development goals. So here you can see there are some challenges. Sustainable development achieved, sustainable challenges remain, and the sustainable challenges significant remain, and the major challenges remain in the sustainable development. So this study, considering this study, we can cover the 4 elements of the sustainable development. Here you can see the industry, innovation, and infrastructure. We can cover this one, and the sustainable cities and the communities. We can also cover this sustainable development goal. Then the responsible consumption and the production while utilizing the waste materials. Then ultimately the climate action. So these are the mapping of this study with the sustainable development goals. Problem statement: the extensive use of OPC in the mortar causes the CO2 emissions in the environment. It found that each ton of cement production produces approximately 1 ton of CO2 emissions in the environment. It has also degenerated the environment and has given forced studies and researchers for the sustainable development by using different waste products as a replacement in the concrete and mortar. Like other development countries, Pakistan lacks waste management infrastructure, creating the serious environmental problem. Most of the waste is either dumped, buried, burned in the vacant lots of outside of the city. So by using the rice husk ash and bagasse ash instead of cement, inserted in the cement, we not only decreases the environmental threats, but also helps in utilizing the waste efficiently. Scope of study, the scope of this study is to know the challenges in compressive strength of mortar by using the rice husk ash and bagasse ash, replacing the different percentages so that we can utilize these resources efficiently. Mortar will be cured for 3, 7, and 28 days. The compressive strength of all cubes were determined at the various stages. So this is actually the methodology that were adopted for this study. First, we collect the materials from the field, then prepare these materials for the study, then the mixing of orache and sugarcane bagasse ash to develop the sustainable mortar with the different percentages like 5, 10, 15 by weight method. Then the hardened properties and fresh mix properties were evaluated. In the fresh mix property, the flowability were evaluated, and in hardened property, the compressive strength were focused at 3, 7, and 28 days. Then the results were discussed accordingly. So here you can see the preparation of sugarcane bagasse ash and orache. It means we are converting the waste to the cementitious material. So waste to the wealth. This study also bring idea to convert the waste to the wealth. So you can see here the sugar industry, waste produced by the sugar industry is the bagasse ash, bagasse, sugarcane bagasse, then burned, and then the coarser sugarcane bagasse, then sieving, then get the fine sugarcane bagasse. And other side, rice industry produces the rice husk, then the burning of rice husk create the coarser husk, then the sieving, then gives the fine rice husk ash. So these are the number of samples that were casted for this fundamental study. You can see here the M1 code is denoted for the 100% OPC, and M2 for 90% OPC, M3 for 80% OPC, and M4 for 70% OPC, and the remaining 30% is 15% RHA and 15% sugarcane bagasse ash. So total 36 samples were prepared for this fundamental study. So the flowability results, you can see here, the replacement with the 0% replacement gives the 150 mm flowability values, and with the 5% the flowability values 132, and when we increase the replacement percentages, the flowability values going to decrease. Is because of the waste ash absorbs the more water. Due to that, the flowability values going to decline. Variation in the flowability chart. Here you can see here when we use 5 plus 5% of sugarcane bagasse and RHA, 10 plus 10, and 15 plus 15. So these are the trends. The flowability values are going to decrease. It's because of it absorbs the more water as compared to the normal concrete. So when we compare the densities, so here you can see the density values at the 28 days, the normal concrete is 2.47, and when we use the 5, 10, and 15%, the density is going to be decreased. So, but not much amount, but it is a little bit amount, because the specific gravity values of both ashes, rice husk ash and sugarcane bagasse ash, is below than the ordinary Portland cement. So these are the density values in the graphical way. You can see here the green line shows the 28 days, and red line shows the 7 days, and blue line shows the 3 days. So finally, the compressive strength values, you can see here the compressive strength values at 3 days is not not perform well because it's early stage, but at the later stages at 7 and 28 days, you may find the better results. So these are the compressive strength at 7 days, and these are the results at 28 days. So you can see here when we use the 100% OPC, it gives 34.48 megapascal. When we use the 5%, it gives 37.58, and when we use the 10% best, it gives 26.94, and when we use the 15%, it gives the 14.46. Is much lower. So this study is you can see here the trend in the graphical way. So these are actually the relationship between the density and compressive strength. The correlations were developed, and it was a very nice relationship were found when we use the RHN. So now the following conclusions were drawn. The flowability decreased to a small extent with the increasing in the content of sugarcane bagasse and rhizos cash. For maintaining the water cement ratio of mortar, use some additional water is substitutions. Otherwise, RHA and sugarcane bagasse will absorb almost all the water required for the proper mixing of the mortar. The sugarcane and RHA are proved to be a good substitute for the replacing the cement mortar, as the strength of mortar paste does not decrease at such amount used. The cement can be reduced, which causes CO2 emissions at the large quantity. It was observed that the time taken by 0% replacement of mortar cubes at the saturated dry surface conditions was lowest, while 15% replacement of mortar cubes. It was noticed that the 15% of replacement strength compressive cubes was highly decreased at very specified day. At 28 days, it was observed the compressive strength of cube is 5% replacement is the greatest value. Considering this study, the following recommendations have been made. The optimum water content ratio should be find out by changing the water content. The optimum percentage of replacement sugarcane bagasse and RHA should be obtained by using different percentages. The curing period must be increased for the durability in aggressive environment. Sieving should be used according to the specifications to get the better results. So the finer, these are the references. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Sajjad. Yeah, very nice presentation talking about your research. By the way, I would like to ask you about talking about the SDGs development goal in Pakistan, especially for the water and sanitation SDGs goal number 6, perhaps. Yeah, because it is also happened in Indonesia. So what do you think the access of water in Pakistan? How many percent? The access of population, yeah, or community to water in Thailand, in Pakistan, how many percent? 100% or less than 100%? Yeah. Sorry, I cannot hear your voice. Hello, can you hear the voice of Prof. Sajjad?
No, we cannot hear.
Yeah, we cannot hear. Yeah, Prof. Sajjad, we cannot hear your voice. Perhaps there is some mistake from your device.
Now I'm audible?
Okay, I can hear you now. So I'm asking about the access of community in Pakistan, talking about the water. How many percent the access of community?
Yeah, less than 100%, or about 50% of people having the fresh water, but 50% of people facing the problem to receive the fresh water. And apart from the fresh water, we are also facing the problem of bad sewage system. We don't have the proper sewage systems, and we don't have the proper solid waste disposal points like the landfill sites. So these are the problems actually we are facing. Government is trying to achieve the sustainable development.
So, okay, yeah. So, according to you, that the access of community to the clean water in Pakistan is less than 50%. It
Yeah.
has also happened in some cities in Indonesia also, because the population is very big in Indonesia also. And then the access of clean water sometimes is less than 50% also. Yeah, almost the same. I think the same problem you're talking about the SDGs number 6. Yeah, clean water and sanitation. Yes. Yeah, okay. So, and then what is the action of your government in order to encourage people to have the clean water?
Yeah, government is trying to develop the small dams to store the rainwater, and government is trying their level best, but actually the population is growing very rapidly. So when they construct the dam, it takes a lot of time, like 5 years. So they are trying their level best, but hopefully we will be attain all the sustainable development goal with the help of China due to the CPEC project. So Pakistan have the very good collaboration and with good partnership with the China government, and with the help of China government, we will achieve the sustainable development goals and provide at least the basic facilities to the peoples.
Okay, still talking about the SDGs goal number 6, talking about the clean water. In Pakistan, do you got the help from the US aid and also our aid for this?
Yes, yes, different NGOs are also working.
US aid
and
also.
yes, USAID is also providing the facilities. And in our Mehran University, we have a Center of Excellence on the water resources with the help of USAID. With the collaboration of United States of America and Mehran University, we developed one water center, which is known as the US PICAS W. So United States and Pakistan.
Okay, thank you.
They develop.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, let's continue.
So the government is trying their level best. So inshallah, we will achieve the milestones in very soon in near future.
Okay, question from Esina. Perhaps there are some questions from the participant. Yeah, participant, any question to Dr. Sajjad talking about the SDGs goal? Okay, I think there is no more question. Yeah. So,
Joko?
Yeah, yes.
Question?
Yeah, okay. Okay, you can present your question directly to Prof. Dr. Sajjad.
Yeah. Thank you, Pak Joko.
Yeah, Bimo.
Mr. Sajjad, can I know how the government of Pakistan easily create a program that every citizen can access the water with cheap, or there is any subsidy from the government to let the citizen easily access the water?
Actually, Pakistan is very scattered country. So in the different areas, we have a different problems. Pakistan is divided into 4 provinces like Sindh, Punjab, Balochistan, and Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, and our capital city is Islamabad. The few areas we have the freshwater underground reservoirs, natural underground reservoirs. Especially in the Punjab, there is no shortage of groundwater. There is no shortage of fresh water, because in Punjab we have the 5 rivers. Due to the 5 rivers, our groundwater is recharged naturally. But in Sindh province, I belong from the Sindh province. In Sindh province, the 50% of the people have the fresh water, but the 50% of the people don't have the fresh water, because we are living near to the seashore. the 50% of Sindh province is facing the problem. So for that, this government is providing the free of cost. There is no any charge for the water supply. The government is trying to provide the free of charge fresh water to these peoples through the public health department.
Yeah, Pak Bimo, any more question? Just to inform you, Prof. Sajat, Pak Bimo is manager in the water company, government water company in Surabaya, very big. We call it this PDAM
Thank you.
Surabaya. So why you want to share? You want to share something to you about the problem of PDAM Surabaya, yeah, perhaps, yeah, talking about the government water company. Because in Indonesia, for the water company is organized by the government, and we call the company is the PDAM. Yeah, okay, Pak Bimo, any more question perhaps?
I think it's enough, Pak Joko. Thank you, Mr. Sajat.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sajat. So there is one more question from my friend, yeah, Prof. Muhammad Idrus. Yeah, the question is like this: how do you ensure that the government allow present contractor to use your sustainable mortar? Is it already in production in Pakistan?
This is not actually in practice in Pakistan, because in Pakistan we are still using the ordinary Portland cement. So this study is actually creating a space to encourage the peoples, encourage the industrialists to use the composite cement. When we're using the composite cement, definitely we are protecting the environment in terms of CO2 emissions. So in Pakistan, we don't have the composite cement. So I'm trying to, and the other researchers are also intended to impress the industries to produce the composite cement.
Yeah, that's like this, Prof. Idrus. Do you have more questions, Prof. Idrus? Hello?
Hello. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Right. Anyway, congratulations on your effort to use this waste. But again, I just want to share some my experiences. Actually, there has been a lot of people doing fly ash, this rice husk ash, and so forth. But again, till now, since the last 10 years, till now, there has not been even a product which is related to this rice husk ash or whatever fly ash that is being marketed or being used or being sold in the market. Do you think that this product of yours, which you call it sustainable mortar, can actually go into the market easily in Pakistan, especially?
Yes, actually, this is we are working on in the laboratory bed and to get the findings. This is actually the fundamental study. Later on, we will impress the industries. I have done few meetings with the cement industry as well. But actually, we are actually in the development process. So later on, might be after 10 years or after 5 years, this thing will be available in the market. Because as you know that researchers are doing their work in the lab, and with the passage of time, these things come in the market and these things become commercialized at longer time. So Pakistan is recently initiated to start a plastic road. That is actually a good sign that Pakistan is adopting the research outcomes of the researchers. So when researchers are using the plastic waste in the laboratory, we get the findings, and with the passage of time, after 10 years or after 15 years, government is taking the serious actions to implement these things. So I hope that with the passage of time, these things come in the market.
So that's the answer, Prof.
Right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
So any more question from the participant? Just one more question. Go ahead. So if there is no more question, Dr. Sajat, can you tell the climate in Pakistan now? Is it raining now in Pakistan?
Yes, it's very cool.
Very cool. How many degrees?
It's around 10.
Oh, around 10. Around 10 degrees Celsius. Okay, that's very cool. Yeah. Not just cool, but it's very cool for me.
But early in the morning, very cool. But after 12, it's become normal.
Become normal. Okay. So I think it's enough. Thank you for your presentation, Professor Dr. Sajat. So we appreciate for your join with us. So we hope that for the next opportunity you can join again. So please, Ella, please present the certificate. This is your certificate, Prof. Dr. Sajat as the keynote speaker. Thank you. And
Thank you very much.
see you
Thank
next
you very much, Prof,
opportunity.
for providing me then good opportunity, and wish you all the best. And inshallah, have a nice day.
Okay, so everybody, so now the time for break and Prof. Idrus, so I just want to remind you after break and then you make presentation, your first turn, yeah? Okay, are you ready, Prof. Idrus, yeah? Yeah, okay, yeah. So after break and then your first turn is to make presentation. So we break until 12:15 Bali time, yeah? Or Indonesia, oh sorry, 1:13, yeah? 1:15 Bali time or Indonesia 12:15. Indonesia in Surabaya admin. Okay, we break together. Thank you, Ella, and we join again after break. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you very much, Pak Joko. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we will have a break until 1:15 Bali time. And after break, we will have a speech from Professor Emeritus Dr. Parvin Mursi before for the opening speech. She cannot join at the morning, so after break, she will join us. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we will see you again in 1:15 Bali time. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Jeff Goldmere, GE's fuel guy.
And I'm Simon Blakey, the IHS Market Energy Expert.
Today we want to talk about the future of hydrogen and its
Apa itu yang nanti 100%? Ang dito ko dyan. Hidupkanlah energi mengalir madu cuana.
Halo.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the World Conference, Blue Economy, Green Economy, and Digital Business Towards Sustainable Development. And this is an Erasmus Plus program Jamon activity 2021, cooperation of Narotama University with Ruden University, Russia, funded by Erasmus Plus program of the European Union. So welcome back, and today we will welcome more speakers from various countries in this second session of the seminar. So before we are going to move on to our keynote speakers, I would like to announce a very delightful news, which is going to open more partnership of Narotama University as well as our partner from Pakistan. And we have here already joining with us Professor Meritorious Dr. Parvin Munshi. How are you, Prof?
Thank you so much.
Yeah. It's been a wonderful opportunity to be able to have a memorandum of understanding with the University of Sufism and Modern Sciences, Bidshah, Pakistan. And this university is also one of our honored co-hosts for this seminar. So just recently, Narotama University and University of Sufism and Modern Sciences, Bidshah, Pakistan has signed a memorandum of agreement. And we will display the memorandum of agreement as follows.
She will show. So headphone hook your headphone. Anyone else?
Okay, we are waiting for the share screen. Okay, and this MOU, ladies and gentlemen, will mark a new cooperation between both institutions regarding not only academic exchange, but also cultural exchange, because we have so many diversities that we can work together. So again, congratulations for both institutions. And now I would like to have the Honorable Professor Meritorious Dr. Parvin Munshi to convey the keynote speech to open our second section of the seminar today. Please, Prof.
Body language you speak.
Thank you very much.
Can I start?
Yes, please, Prof.
Thank you, dear. Distinguished colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, good morning in Pakistan and good afternoon in Indonesia. It is a great pleasure to be here on site in the University of Sufism and Modern Sciences, Bidshah. My name is Dr. Parvin Munshi, and I am a Vice Chancellor, Rector of the University of Sufism and Modern Sciences. Our university mission of the university is to develop harmony, humanity, tolerance through the education in the future leaders and new generation. This is a good day. I am here on site in the University of Sufism and Modern Sciences, Bidshah, District Matiari, Sindh Province, Islamic Republic of Pakistan, for this first global conference entirely dedicated to advancing our understanding of the opportunities and challenges arising from a shift to an inclusive and sustainable blue economy for all. I would like to congratulate the government of Indonesia, University of Narotama, Rudin University, Erasmus Program and Activities 221 for the successful conference proceedings arrangement and to give opportunity to collaborate with top universities of the world, and express our sincere thanks for the warm welcome we have received from University of Narotama to co-organize this World Conference virtually. Also, I am deeply honored to have been invited to be part of this panel of renowned and esteemed keynote speakers and experts. Today, I would like to offer a few thoughts on the potential contribution to marine minerals to a sustainable blue economy and on the role of the International Seabed Authority in realizing this potential. Mining metals are essential to global economic and social development and an integral part of any foreseeable economy and society. As the world population continues to grow from 7 billion today to 9.6 billion in 2050, the demand for critical minerals will continue to increase. Estimates vary. But if minerals demand were to increase at a 1% annual rate as predicted by the US Global Geological Survey, it will be about 6% higher than today by 2050. The increase may be much higher. For example, the European Commission estimates that demand for copper, one of the key minerals of interest for deep seabed mining, could increase by up to 341% by 2050 compared to 2010. It is possible that some of this increase could be absorbed by improved recycling and materials substitution. But the long-term trend remains to achieve the objective of a future society based on renewable energy and technology. It will be critical to find new sources of reliable, clean, and ethically sourced mineral resources. We can, of course, continue to exploit dwindling minerals resources on land. We can dig deeper and explore more and more remote locations. But there are other choices too. The deep seabed harbors the largest untapped mineral resources known to mankind, sufficient to support global demand for critical minerals for hundreds of years into the future. The question is, how do we utilize these resources in a way that is sustainable, provides long-term economic benefits and present and future generations, and does not cause harm to the marine environment? Fortunately, the answer to these questions are given to us by the incredible foresight of the architects of the United Nations Convention on the Law of the Sea, which set aside the mineral resources of the deep seabed beyond national jurisdiction. Some 54% of the global ocean floor as the common heritage of mankind to be utilized for the benefit of mankind as a whole. The international machinery through which this regime is to be implemented is the International Seabed Authority. The legal regime is set on 4 fundamental principles. Number 1, access to the deep bed can be permitted only through the International Seabed Authority and under the condition established by the authority. In essence, the entire seabed is closed to any form of extractive activities except as permitted by states parties to the law of the sea and through the International Seabed Authority. Ensure the highest degree of environmental protection. Number 2, the regime is based on the sovereign equality of states. The convention guarantees the rights of all states rich and poor, to access seabed mineral resources and assures equality of access to developing states, including the landlocked and geographically disadvantaged, as well as small island developing states. Access is not limited to the wealthy and technologically advanced states, but is equally available to the smallest and least developed countries also. Next, environmental protection is front and center of the authorities' responsibilities under the convention. Seabed mineral exploitation cannot be permitted to proceed unless the authority is satisfied that rigorous environmental safeguards in the regulation that are binding upon member states. This last point brings me on the work that still needs to be done. Let me end by going back to where I started and underline that reliable, clean, and ethically sourced mineral resources are essential to the needs of a future society based on renewable energy and technology. If we look at the way in which the offshore oil and gas sector developed over the past 50 years, we can predict that by 2050, up to 15% of global minerals demand could be met from the deep seabed. This presents a unique opportunity for all of us to work together to realize the benefits of a blue economy through the legal regime set out in the convention in a way that builds prosperity while conserving our oceans for future generations. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Professor Parvin Munshi, for the kind keynote speech for us to open the second section of the seminar today. So, ladies and gentlemen, for our first keynote speaker in the second section today, we have Dr. Muhammad Shoaib Khan Patan. He is the Director of ORIC and Assistant Professor, Department of Business Administration, Faculty of Social Sciences, University of Sufism and Modern Sciences, Bidshah, Pakistan. And I would like to invite Mr. Joko Suyono, PhD, to become the moderator of the seminar. And after him, we will have the next speaker, Prof. Idrus from MAAC, and Dr. Sahrir Abdul Aziz from ASET. Okay, Pak Joko, I hand the stage to you.
Okay, thank you, Ipuani. So now we continue with Dr. Muhammad Shoaib Khan Patan from the Director ORIC and Assistant Professor, Department of Business Administration, Faculty of Social Science, University of Sufis and Modern Science. Yeah. So how are you, Prof? Everything is okay with you, Prof?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum. Good morning from Pakistan and good afternoon from your side. So I hope everyone is fine, fit as a fiddle. Thank you so much for this great opportunity. It's being blessed, honored, and esteemed that we are now having official co-partner with your kind university. And it's a big initiative that whatever you are taking. And I must appreciate all the, you can say, organizers, your highness, you can say moderators, organizers, everyone. Alhamdulillah. And please accept my heartiest congratulations in advance. Thank you so much. Let me start my proceedings. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Dr. Muhammad Shoaib Khan, currently working as Assistant Professor with this department and in charge of ORIC department. It's a research department, wherever you are having all the research associations. Let me share my screen without, you can say, taking much time. So I hope I'm audible to everyone and my screen is showing to everyone.
Okay, we can see. We can see, Prof. You can continue now.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. My today's, you can say, presentation's topic is blue economy and business model based on the Portuguese offshore energy cluster. Today's conference is all about the blue economy. The Maritime Department of Pakistan is also working very keenly to search and find out the way out from the land, soil, now to the offshore areas or the sea land areas, what we are saying the offshore energy cluster sites. So on the basis of that, I have prepared a very interesting and a small presentation on the, you can say, research on the based on the Portuguese offshore energy Fine. So first of all, what is circular energy? Circular energy aims to change the paradigm in the relation to the linear economy by limiting the environmental impact and waste of resources, and well as increasing the efficiency of all stages of product of the economy. Secondly, the recent warnings about the waste pollution and the limits of the natural resources are encouraging the development of circular economy. What is the definition of circular economy? What are the benefits of the solutions? To achieve it further, I will explain and to discuss it. What is the introduction? Business model based on the Portuguese offshore energy cluster, dynamic examinations on sustainable power sources and their connections to the roundabout the show that the imperative to make the plan of action that upholds these connections. For instance, the significance of the round economy that changed production network overall, which is business lately has animated new buyer needs market over the previous decade. Truth be told, renewable are connected to the roundabout economy and the capacity to advance positive externalities on the lookout. The advancement of this association became significant when ideas like environments, reusing of the prosperity, blue economy, and feasible improvement in the economy were examined. These connections are likewise identified with the esteemed creation in the economy and market executions as per the picture also showed for the better explanation and way out. Second part is the intro-circular economy and the blue economy model. What is blue economy model? It based on around 4 to 5 sectors. First, resources. Second, again, for the manufacturing, again to the proper cycle which based on the circular economy, the recycling of its waste materials, then the consumption and to reuse of it with the further particular use. As you can say earlier, there is a one Dr. Sajid Mangi Saab has said that we are in a form of, you can say, preparation of plastic road in Pakistan. We have started these kind of system situations that what we can use from the pollution or the waste materials, we are samely in deep in search that we are trying to level based accommodate whatever the availability is. Today is the utilization of the green areas, for example, seaward energy faces the test. Let me change this. Okay. Test improving specialization in serious contrasted with the different areas. Energy cost become a significant issue in the agriculture nations, and their effect of the economy has gotten perhaps the main vectors for the especially European energy strategy between the 2021 to 2020. Likewise, seaward sustainable power is viewed as an approach to implement for the non-renewable energy source utilization and as a choice to improve the seaward areas. The utilization of marine energy is a change perspective towards the utilization of normal assets as a lessen contamination. Marine energy, same as in the Pakistan also, Federal Department of Marine is working on this same kind of a circular productivity, which we call the circular economy, blue economy, or digital business sectors, which help to benefit for the economy and beginning the stage of the utilization of sustainable power available sources. Next. Okay, what is circular's plans for actions? What would be the plan for action? It will be roundabout as circular showed in the picture, that act, plan, do, check, and what is the major impact, control, and the improvement. Definitely, the roundabout economy gives us a system to tending to the difficulties and rebuilding of things to come in front of you. The design of the plan of action, which was presented during the 1970s and initially alluded to the displaying of frameworks in data innovation. Since 1990, the idea has been created, the commitments from the numerous orders, including innovative, hierarchical, and procedure speculations, the test for the economy of new business sectors and purchasers required new modern creation offices depend on the portal and the WB steam chain with the benefit of capacity and change of economy. The WB created a round economy max esteem in terms of fabricates and the requirements of the shoppers. Offshore energy and circular economy. The connection between the seaward or offshore energy areas is a component of the seaward economy and the roundabout economy. The investigation gives us another comparison of the connection between the protected innovation, and the two suppositions. The sea economy is characterized as all financial, sectorial, and intersectorial exercises identified with the seas, that the ocean and the coast. These incorporated nearest, immediate, and apparent help estimates essential for the working of financial areas that can found any place, including a landlocked nations. Furthermore, the expressions sea economy introduced by the site alludes the monetary exercises did the sea profiting by the sea of offering labor or the products of the sea. As per the picture, design circularity, repair, reuse, refurbish, remanufacturing, recycling, and energy recovery. The methods of the offshore energy. What are the methods? The article depends on the Page-Spurious work on the offshore energy group in Portugal from the principal research question, how to execute the round plan of action on the seaward energy bunch in Portugal. Two destinations are introduced for this examination. First, the examination of the connection between the seaward energy bunch and roundabout economy. What is roundabout economy? And to that, introduce the plan of action dependent on the seaward group and roundabout economic projects in Portugal. The quality outcomes are partitioned into the two sections, first by the Porter Diamond model, and it's relevant to the seaward energy after SWOT SWOT investigation. The two techniques have been tried and are the recent device for dissecting the seaward economy. As per the picture, where they will start, it will increasing the monopile, the jacket tripod, the floating structures, and the floater structures overheaded in the areas where there is expectation of some kind of energy in a way of wind or energy in a way of digging something from the semi-sub or spur. Business model for the roundabout economy dependent on the seaward energy group. Bunch of research based on the administrations of seaward energy depend on the selection of the another creation strategy. Notwithstanding another time of applied model for Portuguese organization, the European economy faces another test. Initially, the idea of the circularity is a new Portuguese corporate organization, and clients need more opportunity to assess and comprehend the idea of the circularity. Furthermore, the areas that are starting to recreate the insight and the system, this idea, those with the short worth chain like agribusiness, areas with the serious level of financial speculations and specializations and experiences, compromise, and the little piece of the absolute worth that was go. Thirdly, there is a market technique for development at the European level in the different business sectors. Fourthly, the components of the creation that adversely affect the circularity and the positive externalities of the market, public and global, are one of the targets of the ECU system, which is embraced in the Portugal. As per the model systems, roundabout projects, secondly, supporting to the industrial indicators, and thirdly, it will support the offshore circular economy, which really boosts. As per the second picture above, with my university logo, this is called the circular kind of a system that you can rechain, reuse, refurbish, repair, and reproduce the things. Business model about Portuguese circular economy resting in offshore energy. How it will be? The effect of the round plan of the action and the energy utilized seaward shore externalities, change buyer needs and green worth chain. Notwithstanding, it is the essential significant yes in excitement of the seaward energy stakeholders, yet make cutthroats energy creation of the states of make to market originals and make positive externalities in the economy. As per the picture, it depends on again the three projects, which is the main variable of the economy. Second, ecological, urban, industrial, economic consequences, circular economy, offshore energy, and the hit of the 2018 projects, which really based on the circular business model, which really boosts your economy with the different energy projects in the wind and in the mid areas of the air offshore. Conclusions and further term of events. The seaward energy areas incorporates another plan of action dependent on the clean innovation and prosperity, which mirrors another creation more dependent on the round market. Again, the concerning point of the 5 Ds are articles it is very well maybe presumed that there is a plan of action where there are association between the roundabout factors and the seaward bunch. This examination affirms that the positive connection between the reusing business and the seaward energy area, so that the response of the exploration questioning mirrors and the positive connection between the factors since the seaward energy area are arising in the portfolio, especially where it depends or started on, and the developed intensity collaboration and the participations with the different areas wherever it is needed to. The investigation pursues that the area will aid to the positive advantages in this area identified especially, and the utilization of involvement, participation, organizations, their investments, corporations, undertaking, the board, bringing about the board utilization, and finally, the most important thing, reusing the projects. These are one of the few references. Thank you so much, everyone, for your time and patient hearing.
Thank you, Prof. Said. So, very nice presentation. So, talking about the circular economy, could you tell me the circular economy in Pakistan mostly?
Yes, definitely.
How many? Yeah.
As there are, you can say, we have two, you can say, ports. One is a Gwadar port, which is really helping hand as a CPEC nowadays with the collaboration of China, because they are going to invest around $67 billion through China-Pakistan economic corridor. They are having 2-3 projects which definitely help out in the circular economy as an offshore investment also, because definitely it's a game changer, because we are in the mid of, you can say, Asian hub, wherever the business started or rule out, and it will give definitely a good shot, and it will impact, create a new ways, new ideas, new research, new developments, but depend on how they are utilizing and investing. Definitely there is a Karachi Port Trust also, and we are having this small islands also. For that, those islands also, we are going to introduce the circular economy impacts, although the things circular economy right now moreover planned, personified, reusing and implemented by the maritime industry of Pakistan, which is one of the federal departments. Those are working especially on the blue economy and the circular economy. And I hope that in the coming tenure, Pakistan will boost, and it will help us that we can introduce a new way and open the new areas and science things. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. And then what do you think the impact of pandemic COVID-19 to the economic in Pakistan now?
The first,
tell me? Yeah.
Yeah, first and foremost important thing is pandemic. Definitely it will impact the economy. Although our, you can say, the liquidity issues of economic currency is very much at the peak, but we are trying our level best. Although whatever the investments we are receiving, definitely it will be hold on due to the pandemic and the process of coming or starting and floating and disbursement of their payments, it will impact. But we are trying our level best to convince our collaborated parties, organizations, the investments, the persons, those who are visiting, because definitely nothing is possible without the investment, nothing is possible without the investigation, nothing is possible without the proper research and ideas and the models, as I had showed before you.
So like this, perhaps could you tell us about the program from the country to help the economy become better during the pandemic COVID-19? So some program from the government in your country?
Yes, there is a different kind of a programs which really help. First, actually, Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen, around 46% in Pakistan, there is a youth ratio of students. Fine. So for that, we are going to develop with the different kind of programs to establish and increase the literate ratio in Pakistan first. Because although we are a very, you can say, unique cream kind of a thing that really boosts the nations, but through the change, we are going to implement the youth power. Youth power is the most important, because they are going now to come forward without charging anything, but they are helping out. Just like, you can say, ESAS program they have started in Pakistan, different kind of a scholarship scheme they have started. They are supporting different way outs, even though there's again, whatever the companies, those who are already working out, they are having a very positive sector that we are going to help you out through way. Even though the multinational companies in Pakistan, just like the banking or the corporate sector, they are helping us that we will utilize your youth and you can earn the money that will boost your economy. This is one of the sector. As an economist, this is the one of the best area. The second thing is the tax collection is there. Other thing that we are trying to increase our, you can say, export Export, because we are very much good with the sports. We are very much good at the crops. You can say there is a dates are there, and mango, and whatever the agriculture is. Pakistan is based on the agriculture system based country. So we are trying to first, again, whatever, if there is no issue of water or the climate change, then inshallah it will really help us to increase our economy.
Okay, thank you, Prof. So perhaps there are some questions from other participants. Okay, please. Yeah, very interesting, talking about the relation of economy. So, hello everybody. Any question to Dr. Muhammad Soeb?
Yeah, see, Laude, mic band kar Laude.
Yeah, okay. Any question from other participant?
No,
So,
sir, thank you very much.
If there is
Okay,
no question, I think my presentation is successful.
yeah, it's successful. So everybody is fully understand about the presentation. But before we close, I would like to ask, any
Yes, sir, thank you very
any
much.
tax reduction in your country for the community during the pandemic COVID-19? So perhaps there is the policy talking about the tax reduction and something. Yeah. So what do you think of this?
Yes, there is a different
Income tax and also for the luxury tax for the goods like this.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, the thing is that whatever we are, you can say, don't have a much reservoirs that whoever is having a job. Actually, there is a most, you can say, daily wage system for policy in Pakistan, that who are the most of the around 70 to 80% people, they are a hand to mouth person. So they don't have much as a reservoir, as a part of holding their pockets very sore and keeping the money inside their, you can say, bank accounts. So whatever the policy and whatever the things they are having at the bank account, they are utilizing on every day.
Okay, thank you. So I think your presentation is very, very good and everybody already understand about your presentation. Again, thank you so much your participant in this conference. So if we allow, have you can present the certificate to Dr. Muhammad Soeb Khan. Yeah, Buelo. This is Dr. Muhammad Soeb Khan, your certificate about the keynote speaker. So thank you so much. We hope for the next opportunity you can join us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and allow me the best of luck for all the upcoming speakers. Allah Hafiz.
So, okay, for the next keynote speaker from the Dato Professor Dr. Muhammad Idrus. Are you with us, Prof. Idrus? From Malaysia? Prof. Idrus?
Yes, yes.
Okay, how are you, Prof? So, I haven't seen you for about 2 years, yeah? You never come to Indonesia for 2 years. Yeah. We hope that after pandemic, you will come again to Indonesia. Yeah. Okay, Prof.
Yeah,
So now you can make presentation, yeah? Okay, thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Arey, salam dah. India jo hai.
Can you see my slide now?
I can see very clear.
All right then. Good. All right. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'm very much Professor Joko and also our friends in Narotama University for inviting us to actually join the conference. Well, I'll try to actually fulfill the requirement of the theme today, which is about blue economy, the green economy, and also sustainable. Right, these are my acknowledgement to all the co-authors who have given me some input on the slides that I'm going to present today. Associate Professor Dr. Hazim Ahmad Suleiman, Pak Iwan, and also Pak Ihsan, and last but not least will be Ms. Aini Sofia from Universitas Narotama. Right, this is the title that I'm going to present today. Hopefully, it's not going to be very, heavy for all of you, because in the afternoon normally going to be very, sleepy, isn't it? After our lunch. Right. The title is about transforming human technology and economy. Are we doing enough to create a sustainable world? We have been talking about, sustainability. We have been talking about blue economy and also things that are related to green technologies. But then what I'm going to present this afternoon is about our status. Are we doing enough to create a sustainable world? And in order for us to actually answer this question, we have to understand what are these terms that we call blue outlines. I'll skip some slides there, which are considered as a general knowledge. Right, the gist of the presentation is to answer this question, what is sustainability and are we doing enough to achieve it? And what are the impacts of technology all around the world? We are actually doing a lot of, and initially when we talk about economy, it is about business transaction. And later when we talk about economy, it is always linked with development. And when we talk about economy, later on, it is also linked with war, isn't it? With war. So why this happened? Do we understand that there are other things behind economy that actually are being taken seriously by the countries? But again, in the new era of economy, it is already linked with sustainability. Why? Because in order for us to create a future economy, we must actually ensure that not only we exist in this world, but also we must make sure that the transactions and also the things that we want, the elements that are involved in the economy will still be available in the future. So because of that, we are using this term blue economy, green economy, and also sustainable technology. These three elements are considered interrelated with each other. Right. Talking about what has just happened in 2020 and 2021, we noticed that COVID-19 has actually jeopardized the rate of development and also the economic activities throughout the world. Not only in Malaysia, it's not only in Indonesia, it's not only in Asia, but it is also happening throughout the world. So economy were locked down in the first half of 2020 and 30% operation in the second half. It means that only 30% operation in the second half of 2020 last year. And of today, the economy activities are slowly recovering by 70%, which is in operations. 30% more, some in 30% of the other industries are still not operating in full flash, and 70% also at the moment in Malaysia, especially. I'm talking about something which is happening here, is being in operation with new SOPs. Not able to be successful. Okay. What are blue and green economies? So these are the nature. So looking at this, you can see there are few sectors here that is shown, the international shipping, the offshore wind. You can see also there are things that's related the ocean energy, where now the solar is being put on the sea, you know, and also we are also mangroves. Those are considered as part of the ocean-based activities, and these then were translated into what they call the blue economy. They translated into blue economy and pick up some of the things that I mentioned just now, and also conserve marine life and oceans. There are a lot of actually people who are very concerned. They do diving and then they clean the sea.
So, Dr. Idrus?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what happened to the system just now. Suddenly got which is related to see that's jadi see that's what the blue economy is all about. Right, it's teaming up with what they call it the ocean IoT, Internet of Things. So they are using technology actually to be used in the sea-related. You can see here they are using drones, they're using satellite, they're using profiling floats, and even submarines. These are all related to the. So when we talk about a blue economy, we can
Sorry,
actually
Dr. Idrus. Sorry.
Yeah.
Your PPT presentation is lost on the screen. Can you share again?
Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
So it's not appearing.
It's not appearing yet. Okay. Okay, now already on the screen.
All right. So just the blue economy, these are the 6 clusters that we have. We can cluster into renewable energy, fishery, maritime transport, waste management, climate change, and also. So these are the related blue economy. Right. Talking about green economy, these are the clusters that we have. 5 clusters in group economy, green economy, growth. Yeah. One is the social development resilience. So from this, we come up with the strong community and habitats, equitable growth, low carbon growth, and then climate change, adaptation, and migration, and last but not least, will be the value, natural. So what does this mean? This means that we have to do something about it. And in Malaysia at the moment, in North corridor of Malaysia, the economic corridor of Malaysia, now they are actually implementing one of the initiative in this green technology, that is solar harvesting. So this is somewhere in Kedah, and there are also other places in southern part of Malaysia, in Malacca, and also in we have this solar farm, technology, a solar farm industry. to support our hydroelectric. And because of that, in Malaysia, we came up with this what we call Malaysian Green Economic Guideline, and it is being used in many of the corridors, but specifically for this one, this is used by the Nusa Jaya and Nusa Jaya New Town. Evidence do we have of climate change? I think if we look into the ratio of industries, we have transportation 14%, industry 21%. And we are looking into the electricity and also heat production, agriculture, forestry, and also other land use, 24%. It is the world, if you talk about the greenery of the world, it is considered as very small. Only 25% are only green. The others are our activity. And how can we say, and we cannot actually claim that actually we are earth green when there's only 25% of the earth. Yeah. And this is the green economy indicators of Malaysia. So you can see here we cluster it into 5, and from this we put our what we call the core set and also non-core sets on the right hand side, and these are the points that we have. So even though Malaysia are conducting a lot of green activities of green technology being embedded, but we are still at the infant stage, and we are still moving ourselves so that we are able to one of the green technology, green economy. Right. So that's one book. Maybe it's useful for you to read, which I would like to is you go green without blue. It means what? If you want to make sure that the earth is green friendly, to also look after the by looking after the sea, which is abundant of water here for the earth, then we are going to be able to grow the green economy. This one is the definition by World Bank, which refers blue economy as the sustainable and integrated development of economic sectors. For the economy is about the ocean and the sea. So related to the ocean and the sea. And this is the green economy. About a green economy, it is defined as local of initiative in Malaysia. Hello.
Yeah, Prof. Idrus. Your presentation lost from the screen. Perhaps your connection is not stable.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know, but it seems to be full here. All right, so let me continue. Green economy.
Okay.
All right. And the last component of the presentation is about sustainable. So what is sustainable technology? An umbrella term that describes innovation that considers natural resources, economic and social development. Again, there are two things here. It is about natural resources, which actually contribute towards economy and also development. So there's a book about sustainable technology you can refer to, and hopefully this will make us give us a more better understanding of sustainable technology. And just to share with you, the UTHM has our aim to actually one of the leading university in Malaysia to have a niche in sustainable and sustainable technology and transportation. So we are looking into a lot of possible sustainable technology, and we are developing some sustainable technology, especially when you talk about bamboo. We have a group of researchers doing actually going into bamboo research, which are aimed to be used as part of the construction material. So this might be happening also in Indonesia. What I heard is also in Indonesia, Philippines, concentrating on looking into the of use. And we do actually, when we talk about the three components, understanding what it is, the most integrate and also integrate the three things that we have actually understood just now, and then execute it so that we are able to come up with a more sustainable world. Right. So integrating the economies with technology is about creating sustainable society, sustainable economies, and also livable environment. This will be our outcome later. So how do we do this? Well, these are some of my ideas I would like to share. First is to, in order for us to create sustainable and smart economies, we should be conducting more upskilling and reskilling programs. Secondly, integrated disciplines. All discipline now, there's no more so-called working in silos. We have to integrate this. Whether it is social sciences or engineering or technology, or even legal, the laws, we have to integrate them. Even the teachers, Thirdly, will be the entrepreneurial communities. We have to create the entrepreneurial community. Why? Because this will be able to create wealth and jobs. Nowadays, after the pandemic, we are seeing a lot of jobless, jobless people, the community have difficulty, member of community are having difficulties. Partly will be about tolerant society. Again, now we are also seeing and also hearing people talking about how to conduct collaboration. So this conference again is another way of conducting more cooperation and also more collaboration. And last but not least will be enhanced infrastructure. Why? Because we want to create a better kind of a livable, more livable infrastructure, more livable world. So this stage of it, more a better living world for our future. So looking into the societal status, I think this will be our sort of indicator. If we see that among our community members, the rich become richer and the poor become poorer, I think that is not a good indicator about enhancing global. Right. Malaysian economy during COVID-19, you can see here. I'm sharing with you some challenges here 2020 and 2021. The MCO started in March 2020. In the 3 months after that, there was a lockdown. In July 2020, we actually entered the recovering stage. But again, after that, it seems that we are getting worse. So in April 2021, we started a vaccination program. And in May 2021, new variant was detected, the Delta variant. And because of that, the number of so because of that, the government enhances the vaccination program, and they started the herd immunity program, and it was expected by 2022 100% would be vaccinated, but Alhamdulillah, by December we have actually reached more than 90%. November 2021, last month, there was a new variant detected, which is called Omicron. So again, this is something which very challenging for us. And at this juncture, the government came out with a policy that in order for us to control Omicron, we have to actually conduct our intensive and Alhamdulillah, till now we only have a few, I think 2 cases, one in the southern and one in the northern part. And talking about economy activities during the COVID-19, these are the 6 economic activities. And the one that is being, adversely affected is the tourism. It's all over the world. But the others are still on. And so recovery initiatives, what are the recovery initiatives during COVID-19 and also the post-COVID-19? We are actually at the moment doing online businesses, online transactions, bubble economy approach, where actually this is for the recovery process of the tourism industry, where when we talk about bubble economy approach, it is about clustering. So let's say, for example, in Indonesia, Bali is being opened for tourism, so only Bali is the place for tourism. Other places are not open yet, so that is called bubble economy approach. In Malaysia, we have Langkawi as our bubble economy approach. So if they want to go and conduct or go for tourism or for the holidays, they can only go to Langkawi, not other places. So that is an experiment that Malaysia, and Alhamdulillah, it was successful. And SOP-driven exhibition, I think that is something which is being done in most of the countries, and also localized economic activities. So when you talk about localized economic activities, we started by ensuring that every state will conduct their own economic activity, but it's not interstate one junction. But now the government has actually allow a lot of these economic activities being conducted. So it will take stages for us to actually recover from the COVID-19. Right. Talking about economy, society, and sustainability, I think this is another issue that when you want to relate the 3 elements, cluster, economy, society, and sustainability, this is looking into how we tackle the issue of the problems that happens in the society. At one time, we heard that there's a lot of people, having stresses because of jobs and of not being able to move around. And because of that, there are a lot of negative impact. Yeah. So the government came out with an idea that we have to actually lessen the burden of people by giving them some sort of financial assistance, also allowing them to conduct daily activities following the SOP. So these are some of the initiatives being taken by Malaysia. And
okay, Prof, 5 minutes more.
As you know that there's a lot of because of that we as the citizen should follow what the government instructed. And the government in Malaysia now, in order for them to actually conduct economic recovery, they actually started large infrastructure projects in Malaysia. So if you come to Malaysia, you can see there's a lot of large projects the construction industries are being mobilized so that it will some sort of like contribute towards the revival of the economy. What do you expect from the COVID-19 pandemic to actually understand what we should do as citizens of. Right. This is the web page of our Ministry of Health, Malaysia. Always updated by society, our community, and we are always on the toe. And talking about new paradigms from COVID-19, we know that actually we are actually getting a lot of sense from the government. So it is actually triggering a global welfare society and also a global entrepreneurial society. So the two things happen during this 1 or 2 years during the pandemic. So, and because of this, we have to actually look the good things out of this blessing in disguise. I mean, out of two phenomena. So are these paradigm shifts positive or negative indicators? So what affects these changes? So if you look at this, these are the demotivating factors. Yeah. One is because from this global effect, it actually created competition, created monopoly, it created hatred, among the member of the countries. For example, the economy rival between China and also United States.
Sorry, Prof. Idrus. Hello, Prof. Idrus. Your time is just 5 minutes. Okay, you can move faster.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Thank you.
So we have war, we have miscommunication, we have favoritism, which happens, and also technology advancements, and also creation of which are necessary. And out of these 8 factors, you can see that almost all are considered as human related, isn't it? Almost all. So except for the 7, technology advancement. H is human, NH is non-human. And as you know, when it's related with human, it means that it's related to what we do. And when we talk about human related, it means that anything that happens to the world, in the world, and these are our initiatives, what we can do. We strengthen our global understanding and tolerance, we enhance cooperation collaborations, we created common platforms on community, environment, economy, and politics, we fought for human rights and global peace. That's what we do, isn't it? And we enhance our education system and our education system. This is what is related to us in the universities. Thus, we created a lot of universities, technology university, we created entrepreneurial university, we created science universities, autonomy universities. In Malaysia, we have research universities, but there's none which is related to humanity universities. Isn't it? No university is related directly to humanity. So again, how do we do this? Why does we forget about humanity? It is all because we are too concentrated to what we get from the activity, from the economy. Talk about economy is about money, it's about wealth. So these are the things that we have to actually understand. And COVID-19 taught us about financial and psychological support. COVID-19 taught us about how we can create rapid development and also economic recovery. And just to sum up, I think we have to understand that the world consists of man, animals, flora, and the unseen. It means that there's a world, isn't it? And also as humanity. And we have to remember that without humanity, man, animals, flora, and the unseen will be a lot of difficulties, and we are going to actually be successful in creating. And this is what is being shared by one of my colleagues. And without humanity, the world is doomed. We are the caretaker of the earth, and we must cooperate, collaborate, and create a better world for you. And with that, I thank you very much. And again, to answer our created aims of economy, green economy, and sustainability program. And we have also learned from COVID-19 pandemic that cleanliness and also following instruction is important. Research are applied and trusted. That's why we have the vaccines now. Experts need to be alert and be the frontliners. And it is more important to prevent than to ignore. So with that, I thank you very much, Pak Joko.
Okay, thank you.
Joko, and hopefully we are able to meet again in the future. And just to share with you, UTHM aim is to become a global technopreneur university by 2020. So with that, terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Prof. Butis. Yeah, very interesting presentation. Though your channel sometimes is not stable, but it is very, very nice. So talking about you said that it is not available and still in Malaysia. Talking about the Humanity University. So could you give the idea how to create the Humanity University, Prof. Idrus?
Right. Okay. Thank you very much. So I think when we talk about universities in Malaysia, just giving you an idea. In Malaysia, we have technology university. Yeah, we have a science university. We have technical university, research universities, but we don't have a university which concentrates on humanity. What does humanity encompass? Humanity is about teaching the people how to actually look into leading or trying to enhance humanity among the community. We don't have that, except that we have one university which Professor Zalina comes from. That is the University Pendidikan or Teaching University. But again, they are actually producing teachers. You see, producing teachers, producing lecturers. But no university specifically is talking about humanity at large. So that's why it is time for us to seriously look into about humility. Not only humility being taught across the board in the curriculum and also, but also putting humility as the most important thing that is being a niche area of the university. So maybe in Indonesia, we should be able to create a university that actually will be able to focus on humility, for example.
Okay, Prof. Idrus. By the way, suppose in Indonesia we create talk about the Humanity University. Could you help the curriculum of this program? Are you ready to help to prepare this program for Humanity University? If there is university in Indonesia would like to make this happen?
Well, definitely, because this is something which is very important, isn't it? So I think when you talk about humility, we have to discuss the scope and the niche area that we want to cover. So, well, actually, I have helped actually a few colleges that wanted to focus on certain niche area, and we were successful. For example, now UTHM is focusing on technopreneur. There's no university in Malaysia which actually, focus on technopreneur, but they focuses on entrepreneur. There's a university which focuses on entrepreneur, but not specifically on technopreneur. So we are doing that with a few revision on the existing curriculum and also programs across the board. So it means that we don't need to actually, delete or get rid of the existing program, but we just, tune the existing program to become a technopreneur programs. So again, maybe if there is a university in Indonesia who would like to do to become a humanity university, well, we can do it together, inshallah, Prof. Joko.
Okay, thank you, Prof. It was very interesting. Perhaps this is the offer from Prof. Idrus. Perhaps there are university in Indonesia try to make, what we call it, the Prodi in Indonesia, call it the Prodi in Humanity University. It is very, very, very interesting. It is very, very unique, I think, in Indonesia. Thank you, Prof.
That's right. Welcome.
Perhaps there are questions from the participant. Only one question. Any question from the participant? Yeah. Okay. If there is no question, I think it's enough. Thank you, Prof. Idrus, and please deliver the certificate to Prof. Idrus. Well, Prof. Idrus, this is your certificate as the keynote speaker. Again, thank you so much, and please join again for the next conference.
Inshallah.
Thank you. Okay. So the next keynote speaker is Dr. Sarir Abdul Aziz, the Vice President of the Asian Society for Science, Engineering and Technology, or ASET. Are you with us, Dr. Sarir? Dr. Sarir Abdul Aziz? Hello, Dr. Sarir.
I'll give him a shout. I'll give him a call for you.
Oh, this is your friend. Okay.
Because he's from Malaysia.
Okay.
Maybe I can start first, Prof. I'm Dr. Tan Sin Yin, the next speaker.
Dr. Tan Sin Yin. Okay, yeah, Dr. Tan Sin Yin, yeah. Okay, if you are ready, Dr. Tan Sin Yin, okay, you can make presentation, please.
Okay, let me
Thank
share
you.
my
Dr. Tan Sin
Prof.
Yin is from the MAAC, Malaysia Academic Association Council, University Science, Malaysia. Okay, Prof. So how are you, Dr. Tan Sin Yin?
I'm fine. Nice to meet you again, Prof.
Okay, nice to meet you too.
All right, can you see my screen now?
Okay, very clear.
Okay, good. So good afternoon, good day, everyone. I'm Dr. Tan Sin Yin from University Science Malaysia, and I'm a lifetime member for this Congress Persatuan Academic Malaysia, which means the Malaysia Academic Association Congress. So first of all, congratulations, Professor Joko and also the teams for successfully organizing this World Conference. And thanks to Prof. Dato' Idrus for inviting me to join as a keynote speaker here. So it's my great honor to share with all of you today about business analytics at the forefront of digital transformation. So as we can see, one of the important elements in today's World Conference is the blue economy, green economy, and digital business. So in order to drive this digital business, we need to have this digital transformation. So today, I'm going to focusing on this digital transformation. So who am I? As I mentioned earlier, I'm from University Science Malaysia, and I'm from the School of Management. So I'm actually develops the business analytic program for our university, and is the first. We are the first public universities in Malaysia at offering business analytics. So this business analytics is part of the effort to drive the digital transformation and also the digital business. So in today's session, I think there are some noise there. I'm not sure from, maybe some speaker forgot to off the mic. Okay. So the digital transformations, and then I will talk about the top 10 digital transformation trend of the COVID era, which is not from me, but from the fourth, and how to drive digital transformations. After that, I will share my conclusion. So let's look at what is digital transformation. So digital transformation basically is a process. So it's the process of using the digital technology to create a new or to modify the existing business process. Maybe I need some help to unmute the. I can hear a lot of noise at the back. Thank you.
There are a lot of noise. Pak Amrun, can you mute?
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. We continue.
So the process of digital technology to create new or to modify the existing business process. So in order to transform to the digital business, so we need this digital technology to help us. So we can create the new business process, or we can modify the existing cultures, or we can also improve the customer experience so that we can change the business and the market requirement. Of course, our ultimate goal is we want to have the happy and also satisfied customer. So we are currently in the era of digital transformation already. And you hear a lot of people mention about AI, which is the artificial intelligence. So comparable in significance and also impact because of the industry revolution 4.0. So from here, the business as well as the industry across the board, they're becoming more and more reliant on the digital system and also the automation. So this is to enable the corporate or the manufacturing to deliver these services faster than ever before. So we are talking about speed. We want faster speed compared to the previous one. So the COVID-19 pandemic brought the technology changes at breakneck pace. So as mentioned by Prof. Idris earlier, so it's like a blessing in disguise. So because of this COVID, suddenly the technologies change or move very fast. So Fourth put together a list of these top 10 digital transformation trends for this COVID era. So let's look at this 10 digital transformation trend. So the list should serve as a forward-looking guide to where the technology have the biggest impact on all the business. So this business, including the product as well as the services. So the top 10 digital transformation trend of the COVID era is displayed here. So let's look at it one by one. So now we have 4G and we are moving to this 5G. So maybe let me try to ask one question here. So comparing 4G and 5G, how many times 5G is faster than 4G? So maybe you can type in the chat box so that I can know whether you know it or not, but I'm going to discuss the rest of it. So how many times 5G is faster compared to 4G? So let's make a guess and you can type your answer in the chat box. Okay, so Wi-Fi 6, I will give you the answer later, but you can give a try first. So Wi-Fi 6. So currently, we are also moving to Wi-Fi 6. So again, why we need Wi-Fi 6? Because as I mentioned earlier, we want a faster speed, right? So if you have 5G, but we are still using the old Wi-Fi technology, it may not be able to support. That's why we're moving to Wi-Fi 6 so that we can connect the remote worker to make sure they can work from home and with a faster speed. Okay, and the third digital transformation trend is analytic. So analytic here means the data analytics skill. So nowadays, when people applying for job, the employee will look at whether they have this data analytics skill or not. So for example, if you are an engineer, so last time you may not learn how to do this analysis of the big data. So one of the skills that you can pick up now is to learn about how to do big data analytics. Okay, and then we have this bombastic word, AI and machine learning. So what does it mean by machine learning? Okay, AI is the artificial intelligence, right? So what about machine learning? We keep on listening, people say machine learning, machine learning. So let's use a layman term for this. Machine learning means the machine think and also work like a human. Okay, when we say machine learning, a layman term means the machine think and also work like a layman. Okay, like a human. Okay, so blockchains is also one of the digital transformation trend. So especially in the finance and accounting areas, they keep on mentioning about this blockchains. So the blockchains, it acts as an open digital ledger. So it can use by the practitioner to record and to extract the detail regarding to the transaction. So it can make the transaction more transparent, more efficient, and also more secure compared to the previous technology. Okay, and then we have process automation. So you can see nowadays in many industries, they no longer have many people in the production line because they change many things to automation. So if we have enough time later, I will show you one video that they try to change the manufacturing floor or the logistic floor into the automation process. So this will reduce the manpower usage, and with the automation, everything, the process can become faster and more secure. Okay, and then we have this conversational AI. So what does it mean by conversational AI? Okay, the most closer to us is the AI speaker, the voice assistant. Like you have the Amazon Echo, you have the Amazon Alexa, Timogenes, Google Home. So those devices or those voice assistants, they are conversational AI. So you can ask them questions and then they can answer you. And if you need to make some order, you can just tell your AI assistant, it will place it into the chart and you can make the order to replace anything in your house automatically. Okay, and then always connected PC. So now almost more than 12 hours, we need our computers or we need our devices to be connected online and also communicate with each other, meaning the computer itself need to communicate with each other. So we need the devices that can be, for example, if we are using laptop, we need to make sure that our laptop can be quickly charged if it's already, the battery already drained. So we need to have the technologies that make sure our devices are always connected. And the connected device expanded. So some of you may question, how come IoT is not in this list? IoT is also one of the digital transformation, right? But IoT already in the digital transformation list in 2019. So now we are in the 2021. So one of it is the connected devices expanded. So meaning it's using the IoT technology as well. So all the devices, they connected and more devices are connected. For example, like the traffic light, and then you have the CCTV on the roadside, they are actually connected and bring the informations to the cloud. And we can know which road have a accident or which road are having heavy traffic. So this means the devices are connected and they are expanding. And then everything as a service. So last time when we talk about business, people always say product, new product, new product. But now, if you notice, people are moving towards services. Even you are producing a product, but customers are still want the service that you provide. So if you can provide a better services, your business will become better. So these are the 10 digital transformation trend of the COVID era. So some of you may think, what about e-commerce? E-commerce is also digital transformation, right? So again, e-commerce already on top of the top 10 list in 2019. So some of the things already there earlier, but now we are talking about the COVID era. Okay, so we already know the 10 technology. I promise you for the answer. Let me check the chat box. Anyone try to answer? Dr. Hafiz Saputra, 4G has a peak speed of 1 GB per second. 5G could theoretically achieve speed of 20 GB per second. So in other words, we can see that it's very much faster compared to the 4G. So 5G is actually at least 50 times faster than the 4G. So sometimes it could be even up to 100 times, okay? So at least 50 times faster than 4G. So you can imagine now if you lag during these sessions, if you use 5G, the speed can be very, very fast and without any delay, okay? So we already know all the digital transformation trend. The next question is how to drive this digital transformation. So as a student or even as a scholar or lecturer, we should try to always reskill and upskilling to support the long life learning. As I mentioned earlier, let's say if you are a big engineer, then you can pick up the data analytics skill. So for example, if you are a marketing expert, then maybe you would like to pick up digital marketing. So those are the things that we can pick up or reskill. And then we should continue learning new tools. The tools here, for example, like software. Now, the very popular software like R programming, Python, Power BI, Tableau, the visualization tools. So those are the tools that we can pick up. And then you can also find institute. For example, we have many universities here from Indonesia, Malaysia, Pakistan, and then we have a few more universities here. You can find the universities that offering these courses. And last but not least, if you don't want to register for university, then you can search some online courses and video. So I will give you some example. So you may ask, what are the technologies that you can learn? So these are some of the technology. Those are also the things that I share with you just now: AI, machine learning, robotic process automation, edge computing, virtual reality, cyber security, blockchains, IoT. So those are also the important technologies nowadays. All right, so for example, institute like Malaysia, as I mentioned just now, we have this Master of Business Analytics. So these are the courses that also enable to learn about the digital transformation or digital business. Okay, and online courses. So these are some of the free online courses. I not simply recommend it to you. I myself tried it before. For example, Coursera, DataCamp, MIT, Harvard, Intel, they are offering free courses. Of course, some of them, if you want the certificate, then you need to pay some amount and take the assignment or do the assignment or take the exam. But eventually, you will get the certificate through the online courses. Okay, I'm not representing on any of these company. I'm just sharing with you. These are some of the courses that I myself tried it before. Okay, so as a conclusion, today business analysts have a powerful array of new digital weapons that can be strategically deployed to unlock the significant value and design a more customer-focused system. So the company that recognize all these changing landscape, and if they're willing to invest wisely in the process of change, as well as supporting the digital technology, I believe they will gain vast benefit. And for the student, in the aggressive competitive environment, I know getting the job is becoming tough because you need to have many skills. But if you keep upskilling and continue learning the new tools, I'm very sure you will grab your dream job. Okay, I think I still have time. I will share a video with you to show you one real example how people actually use this technology. So let me play this video. It's about Alibaba Warehouse, one of the e-commerce giant. So let me play this video. so that you can see how they implement this digital technology. Just a sec. Okay.
Hello everyone, I'm a sorting robot. I know I look cute, but my skills are a lot more impressive. I can identify the information on each of the parcels effectively and sort them out precisely. My friends and I can process as many as 18,000 parcels in an hour.
This is a 1.3 square kilometer transit warehouse. The use of sorting robots improves efficiency, accuracy, and security during the sorting process, and also reduces manual labor costs by an astonishing 70%. This AI and logistics model is now revolutionizing the express delivery industry across the country. Between 2012 and 2016, online retail sales in China skyrocketed from 1.3 trillion to 5.2 trillion yuan, making the country the world's largest online retailer. With a flourishing development of online shopping, the express business is also booming. There are now around 8,000 express delivery companies in China and more than 2 million people working in the logistics industry. Last year, more than 31.28 billion parcels were delivered in the country, accounting for 40% of the world's total. Revenue from the express business has reached 400 billion yuan, while the per capita usage in China was approximately 23 deliveries per year. With the recent rise of AI and big data, the concept of smart logistics has been put into service. Drones and unmanned vehicles are delivering items faster than ever before as China's logistics sector prepares to enter.
Okay, so you can see from these Alibaba warehouse examples, they are using the drone to handling the logistic thing, and they are using all these robots as a connected devices. So you can see in their manufacturing floor, there are very minimal manpowers, and most of the thing they are using this robot to operate. And if you hear it just now, it saves 70% of the manual work. So they are transferring the manual work to the robot. And during this COVID, the drone and also this type of automated vehicles that deliver or shipping the product, it ensures that the human touch is reduced and it keeps safe ourselves. So this type of digital technology is very helpful, especially during this COVID era. So let me play another videos for the personal, for the Amazon Echoes that talk about the conversational AI. So this will be another short video, quick one.
When it first arrived from Amazon, I didn't know what it was. What is it?
We'll see.
Is it for me?
It's for everyone. It's called Amazon Echo.
How's it going?
I'm just finishing up right now.
Is it on?
Oh, it's always on.
Can it hear me right now?
Nope, it only hears you when you use the wake word we chose. Alexa.
Well, what does it do?
Alexa, what do you do?
I can play music, answer questions, get the news on weather, create to-do lists, and much more.
Awesome. Alexa, play rock music.
Rock music.
Alexa, stop.
Wait, I want to try. Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 3:27.
You actually don't have to yell at it. Okay, it uses far field technology so it can hear you from anywhere in the room.
So it can just hear you anywhere?
Yes. Well, everyone can hear you anyway.
Oh, is that where we're going to put it?
I was thinking of putting it there, but it works anywhere.
Okay, that's in Jin.
That was pretty neat because it knows.
So your time is just 5 minutes.
All you have to do is
You
ask.
stop playing this.
Alexa, how tall is Mount Everest?
Okay,
Mount Everest
it's
height is
almost.
29.
Okay, so I'm actually done with my presentation already. So should I finish play this video or I should stop it? Okay, maybe I just explain it.
When it first arrived,
Sorry. Okay, so what we can see from this conversational AI, the device itself, of course, I'm not selling the Amazon Echo product again. So I'm using this as an example because it's the top sales in the world for this artificial intelligence device. So it can use for the news and weather entertainment, and it also can use for many things like for set alarm, for purchasing, and then for entertainment, and to tell the news and weather, etc. So these are the technologies that we have now. Okay, so I think that's all from me.
Okay,
let me
thank you,
see.
Tessin Jin. Yeah, talking for the digital transformation. So I think now become digital. So do you have any idea to make the water pressure management in digital, perhaps? Because in water management in Indonesia, still there is a problem how to make it digital, especially talking for the water pressure management. We try to detect the leak of the water. Can we make it as digital to detect the leak of the water? Because you know the pipe is under the ground. Yeah, perhaps you have idea.
I'm not the expert of the water things, but I think one of the idea is when we do not have the technology itself, one of the good way is to collaborate with others. So try to collaborate with those people who have the technologies, then digital technology. Because one of the things that when I went to present this type of thing in the industry, they will ask how to start. For example, if we are small and medium enterprise, we don't have this type of technology, how to start. So if you don't have this type of technology, you are not the expert in these digital technologies. The one of the idea is you can get consultant, the consultant companies that have the knowledge and idea about the digitals. Then you can collaborate with them and leverage their knowledge and also their idea to improve in your area. So that's the things that you can do. Okay, so that's my comment, Professor Joko. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Tessin Jin. Okay, from the participant, have you have some question to Dr. Tessin Jin? From the participant, but I read in the chat room, I read that the technology is very interesting for the delivery services. So there are some people say like this. It could from Professor Idrus like this. Yeah, so we appreciate your technology like this. So from the participant, no question. Okay, if there is no question from the participant, we thank you so much for your presentation, Dr. Tessin Jin. Yeah, so we hope that for the next opportunity you can join again. Thank you. Yeah.
All right, thank you very much, Professor Joko.
And this is your certificate as the keynote speaker. Again and again, thank you so much. So,
okay, thank you so much.
Okay, and then we continue for the next keynote speaker is Dr. Nayara Ridwan. No, sorry, Nayara Ridwan from the Mechanical Department, Faculty of Engineering, Suez Canal University, Egypt, King Abdul Aziz University. Are you with us, Dr. Nayara? Okay, I can see.
Yes, doctor.
Yeah, okay, you can
Hello.
now.
Thank you very much, doctor. Thank you. My presentation is visible now?
Okay, it is clear. We can see now.
Yeah, thank you. Okay. I'm sorry. First of all, I would like to thank all the organizers for this prestigious conference. Thank you very much. Special thanks to Prof. Ihsan for his great effort to cooperate with me to have this chance to share in this conference. Thank you very much. So it's visible now, right? You can see my screen now or not?
I can see. I can see very clear.
Okay, but I think it's not in the full mode, right? It is seen in the full mode or not?
Yeah, okay, we can see. You can continue.
Yeah. Let me check this. Mr. PM. Okay. First of all, I would like to present myself. I'm Dr. Niara Radwan. I'm working as assistant professor in the mechanical department, Faculty of Engineering, Egypt. I'm also working as assistant professor and the quality assurance officer for the quality assurance officer for the PhD program in King Abdulaziz University. First, I would like to thank all the presenters and all our professors, especially to Dr. T. Sanyan. She presents a very good topic about digital transformation. It's very important topic, and by chance, this is also the topic of my presentation. Today, I will speak about fostering digital transformation toward sustainable development.
You make it slideshow?
Sorry?
Can you make it slideshow become full picture?
Yeah, this is
Full
I'm
slide?
asking. It's not in full, right?
Yeah, it's not in full.
Yeah. Okay. You. Sorry.
Usually we can see from the down from the picture like umbrella, so you can click for it.
Yeah, it's full mode now, right?
Oh no, it's good.
Right?
Yeah, okay, right.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, now full picture.
Yeah, that's great. I want this is to be here. Okay. Okay, first, let us know what the meaning of digital transformation. Digital transformation is the process of using digital technologies to transform existing traditional and non-traditional digital business process and services, or creating new ones to meet with the evolving market and customer expectations, thus completely alternating the way businesses are managed and operated and how value is delivered to customers. Digital technology have radically transformed almost every aspect of human life in recent years, including communication, the workplace, entertainment, travel, banking, and shopping. Some examples of digital transformations are websites, buying and selling online, smartphones, digital television, video streaming, ebooks, digital music, blogs, social media, computers, printers, self-scan machines, ATMs, digital cameras, alarm clocks, robotics, banking, and finance. There are many ways and for technologies, for digital technologies. So let us now know what are the benefits of digital transformation. There are many benefits of digital transformation, such as increasing productivity while reducing labor costs. Using technology to work more efficiently is one of the most important ways to transform our business. For example, for enterprises, the time and money they spend training new employees and updating digital resources can quickly get out of hand. With the proper tools, you can keep costs down and productivity up. Another benefit is to improve the customer experience. Transformation are the driving force beyond improved customer experiences through multiple touch points, such as mobile apps, social media, emails. Also, to make you more competitive in your industry. Your competitors are looking into digital transformation regardless of whether or not you are. choosing not to embrace digital transformation is essentially deciding that you don't mind being left behind. Okay. So, how to drive digital transformation? To successfully transform and keep the momentum of any initiative moving towards your ultimate business goals. As we see in the figure, there are many drives. So we can address the main drivers of digital transformation into digital twin, privacy, cultural augments, intelligence, and digital product management. For digital twin means digital representation.
My name is not in the list of speakers, but suddenly they call my name. I'm not ready at that time.
May I have your attention, please? For the participant talking, please mute your mobile phone. Okay, sorry,
For
Dr.
digital
Next.
twin,
Okay, we can continue.
For digital twin, it means digital representation of a real world entity or system. The implementation of a digital twin is an collapsed software object or model that mirrors a unique physical object, process, organization, person, or other abstraction. Digital twins support digital transformation because they facilitate experimentation and collect data that support more informed business decision. Another drive is privacy. If you can't manage privacy, your digital transformation is dedicated to fail. As more digital solutions become available, organizations tend to jump on trains that offer more convenience. Employees and consumers won't support a transformation if they feel it violates their privacy or personal data security. The third drive is culture. When you ignore the cultural aspects of a digital transformation, you will start hitting walls of resistance fairly quickly. In fact, 46% of CIOs say culture is the biggest barrier. Addressing culture ensures you get internal buy-in for your transformation. Number 4 is augmented intelligence. Augmented intelligence goes beyond artificial intelligence, allowing humans and machines to work in tandem. Artificial intelligence data collection and analysis capabilities for surpass that of a human worker. But augmented intelligence isn't about replacing employees with machines. AI collects and presents data in a way that allows people to augment their knowledge. Number 5, digital product management, which means the shifting of mindset from projects to products. Those products must be designed to improve the customer experience and be delivered through digital channels. Digital product management is about knowing your industry and design product that serve it. CIOs who focus on these 5 key drivers can stay ahead of their competition by improving and growing their business. Let us see the 6 stages for successful digital transformation for any organization. These 6 stages are: number 1, business as usual status goals, which means the current state of your organization. The second is present and activate and present and active. A time of experimentation through the organization when you encourage creativity and improved digital literacy skills. Number 3, formalization, when experimentation becomes more international, initiatives become clearer, and you start looking for leadership buy-in. Number 4, strategic. The point The point when groups start collaborating and sharing their research in order to create strategic plans for the transformation. Number 5 is convergent. The formulation of a dedicated digital transformation team will guide strategy, establishing goals, and put systems in place to support the transformation. And finally, innovative and adaptive. When digital transformation becomes a part of the business and leadership establishes a system for monitoring technology and market trends so that the company can continue to evolve. But there are some reasons that make digital transformation projects fail. So let us present here the main six reasons for digital transformation projects fails in 2021, according to the research in 2021. The first reason is alignment defect. Our question here is top and middle management on the same page about the goals and value proposition of the business? If they are not, this will be a strong inhibitor of digital transformation. When there is a misalignment between people, problems such as what to prioritize and how to measure progress may arise. The second reason is infrastructure defect. Digital transformation is a data-driven strategy, and data should be able to flow across all systems, enterprise applications, and digital apps. If applications in the organization's infrastructure are not fully integrated with each other, this can lead to digital transformation problems. The third reason is skills defects. Digital transformation is a dynamic process, and organizations continuously expect employees to innovate digital technologies and platforms. However, the gap between employees' capabilities and implemented technologies requirements may cause a problem for businesses. Organizations have two choices to overcome this challenge. They either bring in new talents or develop existing talents. Number 4, partnership defects. When an organization experiences a technology defect about a specific topic, it could acquire or partner with startups that provide specific technology. Number 5 is measurement defects. You are implementing new technologies and collecting data from these machines and software. So the question here is, are you measuring the results? If so, how you measure these results? Organizations should measure the results of digital investments to see the things they did right and learn from their failed investments. Finally, cultural defects. Organizational culture is an important enabler for digital transformation because it enhances understanding digital threats and opportunities, supports the scope of actions companies can take in response to the digitalizations, and encourages the coordinated executions of these actions across the business. Now, let us present a roadmap to digital transformation strategy. For any business to implement an effective digital transformation strategy, planning is vital. Once you determine what you want to gain from developing your digital foothold, then you can get started on how to get there. Here, there are steps to make your route to digital transformation. Step number 1, establishing your goals and direction. In this step, you need to establish your vision and the objective of your transformation. This will allow you to determine the next steps of your digital strategy and help you screen the results. You have to find your KPIs so you can measure the effectiveness of your strategy once implemented. Step 2, access the current market. Your digital transformation strategy should be customer-centric. Keep in mind that customers look for something different or something more personalized for them. Technology development is becoming more aggressive and changes in different industries are more noticeable. Analyzing the current market trends will help you create a more relevant strategy. Be mindful of the gaps you can bridge to improve customer experience. Step number 3, prepare for culture change. Get everyone in your company on board with the idea of digital transformation. One of the key contributors to a successful transformation is company culture. Culture change is a roadblock that your business needs to overcome. Ensure that everyone understands the reasons behind this change and must be open to it. A company culture that can impress these changes, inspire collaboration, and motivates employees about digital transformation is more built for success. Step number 4 is to building your execution team. How will you execute your plan? Who will be responsible for it? The person or team who will lead the implementation should help employees feel secure in times of change. This can be your chief digital officer or chief information officer or even an external team. The chosen team should have the willingness to learn and adapt to new technologies as your business continues to develop. Digital transformation is a continuous process. That's why your organization needs the expertise to keep everything on track. Step number 5 is investing in the right technology. In this step, you need to assess your current infrastructure and adjust it. Various solutions can assist you with your digital transformation, but it requires a lot of decision making. You need to take time choosing the right technology that best suits your plan to avoid wasting any time and any money. Also, before investing in new technology, ask if it aligns with your goals and fills a gap in your organization or not. The final step is measure and adjust. Once you have implemented your plan, it's time to look at the results. Remember that the digital transformation process doesn't have an end. Take a step back, analyze the metrics, and monitor the impact before adjusting if it is necessary. Change is inevitable. It is necessary to update your strategy based on current market trend conditions. Here we can see a digital transformation framework. But first, the meaning of digital transformation framework. Digital transformation framework is the blueprint for how an organization moves through a project of significant change because of the current evolving business. The framework is a tool used across an organization that guides all levels of the organization through the journey. This is an example for digital transformation framework in a company that they can follow to implement their strategy. There are 4 types: business process, business model, domain, and culture. Knowing which type relates to your workplace will help you to understand how the process of digital transformation is likely to implement your work. Of course, we don't have much time to speak about the details of the framework, but it is a sample of digital transformation framework. Now we will present the 5 pillars of digital transformation. These are 5, which are: number 1, making decisions. Transformation starts with data, and companies need to capture customer data and leverage it to make smarter decisions. Number 2, engage customers. Reimagine your business to be customer-centric. Unleashing the power of digitalization on all the process doesn't work. The processes have to be redesigned with the customer in mind. The goal should be a streamlined customer touch points to increase speed and reduce effort. Number 3, engage employees. Break down silos, empower employees with the right tool, and enable collaboration around a single source of trust. The workforce needs to have the right skills to tackle new challenges, and provide access to learning and development platforms will help prepare them for transportation. Number 4, become digital first. It is the near future. In the near future, every company will be a digital company. Businesses need to shift from IT departments to enterprise platforms that can absorb the latest technologies. Data sets, processes, and apps should be shared across the company, and data needs to be integrated to provide a single source of trust. Technology vendors should be looked at as partners rather than just suppliers. And finally, serve society. Salesforce believes that business is a powerful platform for change. Having strong leadership and reporting in place is important. Support your employees by providing them with programs that empower them to act. In this stage, we need to know how to calculate the return of investment for our digital transformation. Given a series of fluctuations in the logistics industry in 2021, such as the COVID-19 pandemic, the supply chain shift, many businesses have quickly sought digital transformation solutions to maintain their activities. With promises of business growth as well as revenue and new value generation, it is hard for leaders not to ask the question, how to measure digital transformation success, or specifically calculate return on investment. Return on investment is a measure of the efficiency of a business investment. Based on return on investment, businesses can directly calculate the return on a particular investment compared to the cost of the investment. So, to calculate the return of investment, we have the following steps. 5 steps, which are: step number 1, we have to decide on a digital transformation goal to set an return on investment goal. Businesses should focus on one digital transformation goal for a certain period of time. It should be the most important goal and have a positive effect on the entire organization. The identification of a single goal helps businesses to plan specific strategic and use appropriate measure, effectively making use of the company's existing resources. The second step is review the cost structure of the business. Next, businesses need to review their current cost structure. It means you have to answer these questions. Which activities are using cost effective? Which activities are not yet cost effective? Do you need to invest more or cut costs in any activities? What adjustment does the current cost structure need to align with digital transformation goals? So you need to get answers for all these questions. Step number 4, you have to use a variety of metrics to measure the ROI. Each return of investment goal will need different metrics. Here in the figure, we can see that for a digital return of investment framework focusing on 6K area, which is customers, employees, operations, safety, soundness, infrastructures, and distributions, and innovation in the figure. Step number 4, you have to establish timelines to measure return of investment. To measure return of investment, timely and accurately, businesses need to set specific timelines, which can be after a month, a quarter, 6 months, or according to the project timeline. Each metrics will have its specific timeline to be measured. Enterprises can optionally measure each indicator to make appropriate adjustment or measure the entire index to evaluate the effectiveness of digital transformation. Finally, step number 5, which is continuously measure return of investment to adjust the strategy accordingly. It is difficult for leaders to conclude whether digital transformation is effective or not by looking at return of investment results in a short period of time without comparing them with other time periods. Since digital transformation is a long and around process of change, business cannot expect good results in just 1 or 2 days. Therefore, continuously measuring return of investment according to predetermined timelines helps leaders periodically and consistently evaluate digital transformation performance. From there, business can review whether the current way of doing things is appropriate and effective to achieve the original goal or not, and make appropriate changes. This was a brief description about digital transformation in any organization. Thank you very much for listening. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Nayara. So your presentation is almost the same, yeah, with the Tessin Jin, yeah. The topic is almost the same. Perhaps Dr. Tessin Jin, do you want to share with Dr. Nayara? Because your topic is almost the same.
Topic.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting sharing from Dr. Nayara also. She's sharing more on the process of how to doing it. So this is very interesting also. Thank you for your sharing, Dr. Nayara.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, perhaps after this you can contact each other, yeah, to make your knowledge become better and better. Yeah, good. Okay, from the participant, do you have any question to Dr. Nayara? Hello, from the participant. Yeah. Any question? Okay. If there are no question, I think it's enough for your presentation, Dr. Nayara. Thank you for your presentation, please. Yeah. So we hope that for the next opportunity you can join again. Okay. So if we allow, please present the certificate. If we allow. Wait, well, okay. This is your certificate, Dr. Nayara, as the keynote speaker. Again, thank you so much.
Very much.
Yeah, for the next opportunity, we hope that you can join again. Thank you. So now let's continue with the next keynote speaker, Dr. Sahrir Abdul Aziz, Vice President of the Asian Society for Science, Engineering and Technology. Dr. Sahrir, are you with us now?
Yes, I'm online.
Okay,
now.
so yeah, okay, you have been online, so now your time to make the presentation. Yeah, we'll have you at the last presenter.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
I'm sorry, just now you cannot get me because I'm not ready because my name is not in the list of the keynote speaker. But after that, Prof. Idrus called me. Okay, but yeah. I will give you the keynote about the blue economy, green economy, and digital business towards sustainable development in the basic concept. As an expertise in this field, I will try to give you on the concept of the blue economy, green economy, and digital business toward the sustainable development. Can I start now, Prof?
Okay, you can start now. But
Okay,
actually, I
thank
would
you,
like to
Prof.
inform you, your list is available in the list of the keynote speaker. So I would like to confirm you that your name is in the list of the keynote speaker. Okay, don't worry, I guarantee for this.
Oh,
Yeah, okay, thank you.
oh, available, yes? Yeah, okay, okay,
Yes,
thank
available.
you. Okay, blue economy. The concept of blue economy.
Can you share?
is an-
Sorry, your presentation. Do you use the PPT presentation?
I cannot get it because I'm using my mobile phone right now.
Okay, your mobile.
I will try. I will share you later. Can I?
Okay, you can.
Okay. Okay. Just now. Okay. Right now you just can see my face on it. I'm so very sorry.
Okay.
Okay. The concept of blue economy as an economy aims to reduce all risk to the environment and also achieve sustainable development without disturbing environment lawsuit. It is closely related to the ecological economy. There are two main elements in the blue economy. First, the need to protect and conserve the sources of existing ocean resources that supply food resources to billions of the world population. And number two, there will be an opportunities as a result of sustainable and improvement marine economic activity. This is a blue economy. For example, the prospect of marine related power generation such as offshore wind and tidal energy will promise worthwhile return in the sector. Sustainable management of marine resources requires a collaboration between different stakeholders covering the public-private sector. This initiative aims to manage and maintain sustainable marine and coastal ecosystem and protect it from pollution. What about the green economy? The concept of green economy is defined as an economy that produces better human well-being and social equity, while significantly reducing environmental risk and ecological scarcity. The green economy can be seen as an economic paradigm that derives growth, income, and employment without sacrificing natural ecosystem and biodiversity resources. The green economy prioritizes the developing an economy that protects natural resources, increases resource capacity, and promotes sustainable consumption. A key aspect of the green economy is its emphasis on maintaining natural resources to ensure green growth and long-term prosperity. The main goal of the green economy is to achieve economic development that is more environmentally friendly and life-sustaining for the survival of the current generation and will be. Okay. The key components in the green economy are economic growth, social development and poverty reduction, biodiversity and ecosystem goods and services, ecosystem and resilience, and last, greenhouse gas emissions. The implementation of the 5 main pillars of the green economy will be able to achieve the main objective of the green economy. That is low carbon growth, equitable growth, strong communities and habitats, value natural capital, and climate adaptation and mitigation. And what is digital business. Digital business are use technology to create new value in the business models, customer experiences, and the internal capabilities that support its core operations. The term includes both digital-only brands and traditional players that are transforming their business with digital technologies. Today, people are spending more money online, which has shifted business emphasis to digital sources of revenue and digital channels. The growth of the digital economy has made people more familiar with the digital products and services, which has driven companies to seek new competitive advantages in the digital space. There are several views on the exact definition of digital business from industry experts. Common elements of a digital business. Number one is the creation of the new value chains and business opportunities that traditional business cannot offer. Number two, the use of digital technology to drive growth, revenue, and performance in ways that were impossible with traditional model. The combination concept of these three: blue economy, green economy, and digital business are the steps that takes mankind and nature towards a form of sustainability in order to achieve sustainable development. It is a good that is indispensable to mankind as well as the global environment where development can be achieved without sacrificing the environment and life of every kind of creature for the survival of future generations, and as well as preserving the ecological system. However, it needs to be addressed not just a few countries or unities, but involve all countries by setting aside their own interest in achieving the common goal. This concept will only success in achieving its goals with the participation of the legal and enforcement sectors in each country. What's really important here is that all countries need to sit down together to discuss this issue and make an adjustment from all legal and enforcement point of view to achieve this. Without doing this, this concept is just a matter of being a concept. This is what I am trying to address in the blue economy, green economy, and digital business. Actually, we can achieve the sustainable development for the future generation, for the mankind, but we need the enforcement and legal establishment from all countries, and all countries in the world must involve in this effort. Prof Joko.
Yes.
I think this is all I can give you today on the basic concept only. Maybe in the future I will try to get more ready on the presentation, but this is what I am trying to give, to present to you the concept of the blue-green economy and the digital business, how it can be implemented in the world today. Thank you, Prof.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Sari. Yeah, so I listened from your speaker from the beginning, and it is nice. It is give me a lot of input, and I think also to the participant. So perhaps there are some questions from the participant. Any question to Dr. Sari from the participant? Yeah. Okay, if there is no question, I think it's enough, Dr. Sari. So thank you so much for your presentation. It is very good presentation, although it is although you present in the oral, but it is very, very nice presentation. And this is your keynote speaker certificate, yeah, as your
Thank you,
participant.
Prof.
Yeah, we
Thank you
hope that
very
for
much.
the next opportunity, you can join again with us. Yeah, okay, yeah. Thank you. I think
Inshallah.
all the presenters met the keynote speaker, already made the presentation, yeah, Ibu Elo and also Ibu Ani. So I think now the time for me is up and I return back to you, Ibu Ani. Are you with us, Ibu Ani?
Yes, Pak, I'm here. Thank you so much for the assistance to
Thank you,
become
Ibu Ani. Yeah.
the seminar. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we already have our last speaker to share with us today, and it's very delightful journey so far. So this is the end of day 1 of our Erasmus Plus program Jean Monnet activity 2021. World Conference on Blue Economy, Green Economy, and Digital Business towards Sustainable Development. Please don't forget to join us again tomorrow for day 2 of our conference, and it will be started exactly at the same time. What time is it tomorrow?
Tomorrow we will start at the same time like today. We will start at 10 a.m. Bali time.
Yes, 10 a.m. Bali time, exactly the same as the time in Kuala Lumpur for our colleagues from Malaysia. And tomorrow we will have several speakers coming from Bali, Indonesia. We will have also from Italy, and then we will have from Kosovo. We will have also from United Kingdom, and again our colleague from Pakistan. So I would like to convey my heartiest gratitude to all the speakers that has been sharing with us today. Thank you again for all the knowledge, and also all the participants. I hope that you already fill up the attendance list to obtain the certificate, and we will send you the link to download the certificate. So finally, I'm Ani. Thank you.
Yes, and I'm Dr. Mayati.
We sign off. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bye-bye.
Waalaikumsalam.
Ya, apa kabar, Prof?
Kabar baik.
Alhamdulillah.
Selamat
Thank you so much.
beristirahat
Allah
di
Hafiz to
Bali dan juga di Surabaya.
Iya, kita lagi mudik di Bali.
Bila mau mengajak saya ke sana.
Congratulations to Mrs. Annie. Congratulations to Miss Ella. Everyone, it's very nice to have you today. I appreciate it. Wish you best of luck. Inshallah, see you tomorrow again.
Thank you very much. So see you all tomorrow. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye, Allah Hafiz.
Bye. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you.
Thank you. See you.